Hello everyone and welcome back to AneurynPlays. My name is Aneurin and today we're going to be playing The Legend of Zelda, the Minish Cap. In the last episode, what did we do? We basically did nothing. We did a lot of running around and doing kinstones and side quests. And there's still a bunch of stuff that I don't know. I just don't know what... We went into the back of the shop, and when we went into the back of the shop, I couldn't figure out what we were there for. But we done a bunch of kinstone stuff, and I've got a bunch of stuff written down. I've got my notebook open and ready should I need to look at the notes that I've been taking or take any more notes. I've got my Zelda book specifically set aside for Zelda note taking, and we're gonna jump straight on into it, and we're gonna just like have a see if we can figure out exactly what it is we were meant to do in those situations, and then move on to doing the I believe the water temple is the one that's next. Because even though I can't go up to Lake Hylia, it does seem to be pointing me in that direction. Lake Hylia, which for some reason is up to the northeast. I'm really starting to believe that theory that the map is turned. That maybe north shifted at some point in the history of Hyrule. That at some point, very early on in the timeline, Hylia was north. Lake Hylia, sorry, I should say. Lake Hylia was north. That's crazy. So, yeah. But before that, before we do jump on in, we won't be dawdling. I do want to get in and play the game. Before we jump in, I of course want to welcome you all. How are you guys doing today? I hope you've been having a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, wherever it might be for you. I hope you're having a good day. And, what are you playing? What are you playing right now? What game is on your list right now? Just need to double check that I've got my suspend point set up. I do. Brilliant. Okay, got the right one. Got the right one. Excellent. You're in Australia too? Should never heard of the slang term whole ass. Have you heard of it? I actually used the term whole ass yesterday. I literally just used that. I was using it in reference to Ubisoft, where Ubisoft basically came out with a statement saying that yes, it is true, Prince of Persia: Sands of Time remake has been cancelled. It is official. They have admitted it. They have said that it is true. It is cancelled. It is over. And I ended my translation of that with you can eat my whole ass. and a friend of ours, Moby1 Kenobi, he responded, "But I don't want to eat ass." The kinstones are fun. They were fun, yeah. We saved a cat from a tree. Did we save a cat from a tree? Was that a thing? I don't remember doing that. It was a rough day. Glad to be home. That's good. Yeah. It's the end of the week. It's Friday. You don't have to go to work tomorrow. It's great. It's midnight for me when I come on. Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, that's fine. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah. Oh, well, it's still Friday. It's just first thing in the morning Friday. But it is Friday. No need to apologize, though. Like, nobody... I feel like I always have to say this because everyone keeps apologizing for not coming to the streams. I'm like, you don't have to apologize for not being here. You watch it at your own time, you know? Watch it at your leisure. That's fine. Just because I'm live right now doesn't mean that you can't come back and watch it later. And, you know, I really do appreciate the VOD crew. I guess I don't say, well, I definitely don't say it enough. Sometimes I forget to mention the VOD crew because, you know, when you're live, your thoughts, your consciousness, everything is focused on the live stream. So sometimes I do forget to say thank you to the VOD crew that are, you know, coming back later and watching the stream. But you guys are real ones, you know? I've got like, I'll get probably 100 or so views from this. Last week's Minish Cap stream had over 300 views, just while it was live. Which, I know, there's gonna be people out there like, 300 views? Oh my goodness, that's nothing. Yeah, well, I mean, maybe. It's pretty big for me. And that's cool. I like that. I appreciate that. And I'm very grateful for everyone who was there. But at the same time, you know, in 10 years' time, this stream will have maybe 1,000 views, maybe 10,000 views, who knows? And that's because of people going back and rewatching it, people coming back as a part of the VOD crew. It's really important to me, and it means so much that people actually want to sit and listen to me while I'm streaming. But at the same time, at the end of the day, the majority of views on any one of my streams is going to come from people who come back and watch it later. And that, you know, that means a lot too. That's huge. So, yeah, big thank you to everyone. It really means a lot. It really does. So, thank you all for being here. You said VOD crew and I heard vodka. You're really thinking about the drink tonight, aren't you? I don't, you must have alcohol on the mind. I don't do alcohol anymore. I can't, not with my medication. I'm not going to go into that again. We talked about this so many times this week and last week. I'm not going to get into that again. But, you know, yeah, with the medication that I have to take now, I can't take alcohol. Well, I can't drink alcohol. So, I do have some nice non-alcoholic beers, though, that I drink. Which, shockingly, actually taste like beer. Crazy. I actually do like the taste of beer. That's why I went looking for non-alcoholic beers. But they actually taste like beer. It's really good. It just doesn't have alcohol in it. Most of the time they try to hide the fact because alcohol adds a certain flavor profile to a drink. Usually there's a little bit of bitterness in there. Almost like a sourness to it. And people who make non-alcoholic drinks, they try to cover that by, or cover the fact that it doesn't have any alcohol in it, by adding other things. Like, I tried a beer that tasted like pineapple. I'm not looking for pineapple when I'm drinking a beer. Stop it. You're drunk. You took all the alcohol out of the beer and drunk it yourself, right? Stop putting pineapple in the beer, please. That said, I did have a really nice tropical beer once. I think it was like, it had like a little bit of coconut in it. It had a little bit of passion fruit. It was really good. That was actually really nice, but it's not something I look for in my daily driver, you know? But, yeah. No, I just like the taste of beer. I enjoy taste of beer. And I know a lot of people don't. I think a lot of people look at me like, wait, why do you drink non-alcoholic beer? It's like, because I like the taste. And even people that have been drinking beer their entire lives look at me as if to say, what? What do you mean? What do you mean you like the taste? What? You crazy or something? It's like those people that say that, you know, they don't drink coffee for the taste. They drink it for the caffeine. And it's like, but you have decaf? Why would you ever want decaf? It's a very similar thing, very similar situation. I tend to not drink anything caffeinated these days. Well, I drink sodas occasionally. I try not to drink too much caffeinated stuff. Oh, and tea, I guess. I drink tea and I sometimes drink sodas that sometimes have caffeine in them. And the reason for that is because I can't sleep. So I don't want to... I don't want to make it worse for myself. And the same goes for alcohol. Like, I take my medication for my psychology, and I can't have alcohol because it will affect the medication that I'm taking for that. So, yeah. I can't have any fun anymore. No alcohol, no caffeine, probably can't do anything else either. Let's be real. Let's be real. Possibly. I thought about this, and I have considered talking to my doctor about medicinal marijuana to help me sleep, so that I don't have to take melatonin all the time. But, you know, that's very touch and go. It's very difficult to get that here in Australia. You need to have a really good excuse. But, yeah. It might be a good idea. It might be something to think about. I don't know. We'll consider it as time goes on, I suppose. My guy, VGM Hero, doesn't like fruity beer. I know he doesn't. I know. And he's right. He drinks a beer every fall Friday. Yeah, no, I've seen him. I watch his stuff. He's mentioned me a few times. Really do appreciate it when he shouts me out. I want to do like a Fall Friday thing at some point, but I want to do something different with it. And I want to figure out exactly what it is that I want to do before I start doing it. I don't want to just do the same thing as everyone else. Not saying that what they're doing is wrong or anything, that, you know, everyone does their own thing. But I want to try and find something different. I want to try to find something that really emphasizes the other people in the post, because I think about it, and I think about making a post where I tag like 10 people, right? And the problem is, the way I'm looking at it, and like I said, not saying that this is other people's perspectives as well, this is just my own. The way I'm looking at it, it seems very self-aggrandizing to me. Like, I don't want to do that, because it's more about, you know, tagging everyone and having them come to my channel. And I want to try to figure out some way that emphasizes everyone else. Not something that pulls people to my channel, but some way of encouraging people to check other people's channels instead. I haven't figured out how to do that yet. I'm still working on it, but I don't want to be the center of attention. I want to try to push people to other accounts. And honestly, one of the other problems is that I'm like, out of that group of people, you got people like VGM Hero, you got people like Colonel Falcon, you got people like Spaceys, you got people like Top Loader, you know? You got all of these guys, and they're really cool guys, but the thing is, they're like massive compared to me. And I feel like, what am I gonna do? Oh yeah, go follow Top Loader. And like, everyone that follows me is like, we already do. We found you through him. You know? So, I don't know what to do. I don't know how to give back. But I would like to try to figure out some way to give back in a more real way. Rather than, you know, tagging everyone and say, you know, look up my account. And like I said, I'm not saying that everyone is just self-aggrandizing. That's just the way I personally feel when I think about tagging 10 people. I just go, I don't want to do that. And you know, I've also had a few interactions with people where they're like, you know what, I actually don't want you to tag me. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. And so, you know, I want to be cautious of that as well. I don't want to bother people with someone who gets their inbox blown up with 20 to 30 posts. And, yeah, like I said, just trying to find a different way of doing it. I really appreciate it when people do shout me out, though. It does mean so much to think that, you know, that they've seen the stuff that I post about, they've seen the stuff that I do on stream, and they shout me out, and I think that's really awesome. Thank you so much. But at the same time, I'm also like, I feel too self-conscious to do it myself. You know? I feel like I would just be pissing people off, so yeah. I want to find something I can do. I want to find some way of giving back in a real way. And, yeah. I'll figure something out eventually. I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet. We'll work something out. You were one of the people I've clinged to the most from Follow Friday. I really appreciate that, man. I really do. Like I said, I mean, the whole thing with Follow Friday, it definitely works. I'm not saying it doesn't work, and that's, you know, that's why I find it difficult to like talk about this, because I don't think that anyone is doing it with selfish intentions. I really don't. I can't imagine that someone like Spaceys or Toppy or VGM Hero or Big Lip or any of those guys, I don't think that any of those guys are like going, I'm gonna tag all of these people and they're gonna come to my channel and my channel's gonna get views. And, you know, I can't imagine any of them doing that. I really can't. I don't think that's what it is. I just feel self-conscious doing it myself. That's basically what it is. Yeah. I just got a YouTube notification for cheeseburger salad. Is the wildest oxymoron I've heard in a while. Cheeseburger salad. I mean, I can see where you're coming from. I could definitely see where you're coming from. But you can have, like, you can have meat in salads. Like, people have bacon bits in salad. I love bacon bits in salad. It's gotta be done right, though. It's gotta be crispy bacon. It's gotta be, like, really crispy bacon, then just smashed up, and then put into the salad. It's gotta be good, you know? I don't like when they have bacon bits, but it's, like, really, rubbery or just like all the excessive fatty cutoffs, and there's no actual meat in there. I like proper, yeah. Spaceys doesn't get stream traffic, and basically his chat. I know a few other regulars, but yeah. I don't know. I think well, really, when it comes to Spaceys, he's only recently started doing regular streaming. It's gonna take a while. The only reason that I have the sort of viewership that I do is because I've, you know, I've been doing this since 2021 now. So, you know, I haven't grown particularly quickly. I've grown quickly since I started on YouTube. I feel like I did grow pretty quickly. I got to 500 very rapidly. And, that was really cool. I do feel like I've very much plateaued at around 830 now. I don't think I haven't really grown or gained any new subscribers in a while. What tends to happen is I'll gain a few subscribers and I'll lose them, or I'll lose other people over the next few days. I can still look at my list of subscribers and I still recognize a lot of people from the early days, from when I first started here. I still see people like Tim, and of course Tim comes back when he can. He's very busy these days. Like even Granny Waggy Pants is still around. But yeah, there's a lot of people that were here from the very beginning and they're still around, but it takes time, you know? You're never going to get it overnight. The only reason you're going to get it overnight is if you're something like, you know, Hololive. You know? In Hololive, because there's an inbuilt community, you know, there's already people that are following other VTubers. in Hololive, as soon as someone new is announced, they've already got like 100,000 followers. That's the exception. That's not the rule. And it's definitely not the rule for independents like myself. I think that, you know, Spacies has got a great personality. He's got a great attitude about him. He knows what he believes. He says what he thinks. And I think he's going to gain a lot of followers very, very quickly. But it will take a moment. It'll take a moment for the YouTube algorithm to be like, oh yeah, this guy is you know, he's streaming regularly now. I think one of the things that maybe hindered Spacies was the fact that he was trying to stream on different platforms. Like, he started streaming on Twitter, you know? And then he was like, oh, I'm going to be streaming on Twitch. And I don't know if he does YouTube now, I'm not sure. But because if you've got the same stream going to every platform, like if I was to stream to YouTube, Twitch, and X, and Rumble, and what are the other ones? Odyssey? No, I don't think Odyssey has streaming. But if I was to like stream the exact same stream to 5 different accounts, that's easy. Anyone will be able to find me and they'll be able to watch the streams from their preferred platform. But if you are testing the waters, like I'm going to stream today, I'm streaming on X, today I'm streaming on Twitch, today I'm streaming on YouTube, whatever, then people are going to get confused, and that can really hinder your growth as well. But I don't think that, I really don't think Spacies has anything to worry about. I really don't. I think he's going to be fine. I think he's going to overtake me in no time. I mean, he already has in terms of like subscribers, I'm pretty sure, but I think his viewership is going to go up massively. He tried multi-streams? Yeah. And that's the thing, multi-streaming is fine, but, you know, testing the waters by doing different streams each day on different platforms, you're not going to get the results that you want. It doesn't work like that, unfortunately. Like I said, basically, if I was to turn around and say, today I'm streaming on YouTube, tomorrow I'll stream on Twitch, day after that I'm going to stream on X, day after that I'll stream on Rumble, right? If I was doing that as an experiment to see where I get the most views, because you're only streaming once, you're not getting you're not getting usable data from that. And if you stream on YouTube and then, you know, maybe you get like 100 people straight away following you, or 100 people in your chat, you could do really well. But if you don't stream for the rest of the week, YouTube will boot you out of the algorithm. And when YouTube boots you out of the algorithm, they don't necessarily come back. You gotta work to get back in there. So, yeah. I don't think Spacies has any issues, though. I think he's gonna be fine. He's gonna be fine. He's a great guy. He does a really good content. He's really smart when it comes to... Well, I mean, he's smart anyway, but he's smart when it comes to video games. And, you know, he knows how to handle himself and how to promote himself, and he does a really good job of it. So I think he's going to be fine. He's going to do wonderfully on stream, I think. My only concern is that his cranky Australian old man comes out and he starts yelling at people. If that happens, he might be in trouble. Yeah, well, it's not even just audiences, but like algorithms. The system, the platform, they demand consistency. And if you can't offer the consistency, then the platforms will be like, yeah, nah, we're not going to promote you. It's not worth it. We could promote you, who streams randomly, a random day of the week, or we're going to promote this person that is monetized and streams every day of the week, you know? Obviously, the algorithm is going to favor the people that they can actually earn money from. My old favorite Twitch streamer basically more or less gave up on Twitch unofficially. She's a TikToker, but I'll probably never go there for any reason. I've got a TikTok account, and I have one video on it. I haven't checked it since I opened it. Let me have a look. Let me just have a quick little squiz at what I've got here. Actually, I should have. I thought I had this. Thought I had my thing saved. Let me try. Oh, I think I know why. Okay, hold on. I know why. That's because of the way I've got my thing set up. There we go. I forgot it's not our password. Oh, it says that an account with that number doesn't exist. Okay. Let's try. No. Okay. Hang on. I'll just search for my app. Yes. Okay. Okay, my account does still exist. All right, cool. So I literally have one single video on there. It has 0 views. I have 1 follower and 1 like. I don't know how I have 0 views, but I still have 1 follow and 1 like. I don't understand how that happened, but apparently I do have a single follower and a single like. The only reason that I signed up to TikTok was because I wanted to stop someone else from signing up to TikTok using my name. That was it. If I'm going to be a content creator, if I'm going to be doing YouTube and streaming and making other videos and stuff like that, I don't want someone on TikTok stealing my content and posting it to TikTok. So I created an account for myself with my username and my details, so that should someone else upload content, I can still see that they've uploaded my content, and I can request TikTok take it down, perhaps. So long as it drives, if it drives, you know, views to my account, I don't mind. But if someone is making money, if someone is earning off of my videos and my streams on a different platform, I don't want that to happen. And for that reason, I've got accounts on pretty much everything. I've got an account on Twitch, even though I don't use Twitch. I've got an account on Odyssey, even though I don't use Odyssey. I've got an account on Dailymotion. I've got an account on Rumble. I've got an account on... What's the other one? Kick. I've got accounts on everything. I've got accounts on everything because I don't want someone coming along and re-uploading or re-streaming my content to other platforms. At very least, if I've got my username on every platform, everyone will know, well, that's not the real him. At very least, that's the way I'm going about it, you know? But, yeah. That's what we're going for. Patreon. I used to have a Patreon. I closed my Patreon down. I think I can still log into Patreon, but I don't have an active Patreon. Actually, you should check on that. That's a really good point. Yeah. Patreon's a good... Yeah, Patreon is definitely one that I should double check on. I think I've still got my account, but I don't have an active Patreon. I closed it ages ago. Yeah, I should double check that one. I think I'm pretty sure I got my Patreon. I made an Odyssey to just annoy a friend of mine who was streaming there. Oh, they do streaming. I didn't realize that Odyssey did streaming. Okay. Well, you know, I might multi-stream to Odyssey in that case. I'll see what their rules are, and maybe I'll start multi-streaming to Odyssey at some point. You never had Snapchat? No, me neither. Oh, I did. No, that's not true. I did have Snapchat temporarily, but I never used it, and I immediately deleted my account. And I think what it was is that I went to Snapchat thinking that it was like Instagram, and then they said, "Oh, you need to log in to be able to see or do anything." And I'm like, "Oh, okay then." So I logged in, and I'm like, "This isn't Instagram," and then I deleted my account. So yeah, I have had a Snapchat account, but I've never used it. I've never needed to use it to send nudes. You have to earn enough of the internal shekels to be granted permission. I don't know if it necessarily works like that. Oh, for streaming. Yeah. I guess it would. You're right. You can do that, though. Like, I was planning on uploading all of my videos from YouTube to Odyssey. I'm also planning on doing that for Dailymotion. That's one of the reasons I have the Dailymotion account. Yeah, so I'm planning on uploading everything to non-Google platforms, just in case anything would happen to me on here. But yeah. You know, at the first sign of danger, you know, I probably will restart my Patreon. And, I bet you had a MySpace? I did, way back when. I tried to log into my MySpace account, a few years ago, and I basically got the message, "You aren't cool enough to be here anymore." And I'm like, oh, okay. Fair enough, then. No, understandable. I'm definitely not cool enough. I also had, like, what was the other one? LiveJournal? I used to use LiveJournal a lot. And, Zanga. Zanga was the thing. That was the big one. LiveJournal was pretty good. But I remember Zanga was the in thing. So I used to use Zanga for blogging. But, in the end, actually, what I ended up doing was, what were they called? The Yahoo free websites. I used to have one. It wasn't GeoCities. That was something else. I always confuse them for GeoCities, but it wasn't. It was, Yahoo had, like, a free web builder. Yeah, it is. So the credits on Odyssey are basically a cryptocurrency. Makes it easier for, you know, the more that you produce, the more cryptocurrency that you earn. So you earn for views. Like, it's not like YouTube where you need to have advertisements or you need to have super chats and stuff like that. You actually do earn by uploading stuff. Well, you pay your currency to upload something, and then you earn currency based on how many people have viewed it, how many people liked it, how many people leave comments. It's got like a little internal economy where you can where basically everything is paid for. So a like is paid for, a comment is paid for, but you use the internal currency of Odyssey to do it, and it means that there's a transference of currency to good creators. So people who get a lot of views get a lot of that internal currency, but that currency can actually be cashed out, which is a really interesting way of doing monetization. I think it could work. I don't think it won't work. The only problem that I've seen is that a lot of people have said that they've got an Odyssey account and they upload their stuff to Odyssey as well, but they barely get any cash from it. Like, they've never cashed it out. They just got this stack of currency that they use. So yeah, it's very different. It's a very different system, but I can kind of understand where it's coming from by monetizing literally everything using an internal currency. You can't comment unless you pay X amount of the internal currency. I think that works. I actually do. I think it's a really interesting way of doing monetization. Like on this, on my channel, I'm currently monetized. You can leave a super chat or a super thanks. A super thanks is basically a comment. So you can't leave a super thanks right now. For example, you can send me a super chat or a super sticker, and that's a paid for message in the chat. But when the stream is over, when it becomes a VOD, you can leave comments, and you can also leave a super thanks. And a super thanks is like a paid for thank you. Or sorry, a paid for comment, which is great. I think those are really cool systems. But like with Odyssey, everything is like that. It doesn't cost much. It doesn't cost much. It's like 5 credits. That's nothing. It's really nothing. I think 5 credits is like a penny or something like that. It doesn't cost much, but when you leave a comment, you're also transferring that credit to the person you're commenting on, which I think is really cool. It's a really cool way of doing it, of monetizing the whole system. Well, I don't know if I'm going to be using Odyssey in the future. I may. It's just, yeah. I'll get to it when I get to it. Was it Yahoo? No, it wasn't Yahoo Groups. I can't remember what it was called. But I used to have a free website, which I turned into my blog. It was really annoying because it didn't actually have blog functionality. It was just something that, yeah, so it didn't actually have blog functionality. What it had was you would go in and you would create a new page, and you would write a new page, and I'd be there coding in HTML, writing out a blog post just in pure code. Well, not, you know what I mean, you know, with HTML tags and stuff like that, and then sending it. And that would be my blog update, was a whole new page written, because it didn't have blogging functionality. Lol at Aneurin subliminal shots at X. Did I take shots at X? Maybe. I don't know. Advertisements? Advertisements. I speak English. I speak English, not Americanese. X amount of money. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, I see what you mean. Maybe. You can, if you, do you know what? Let me tell you something right now, and this is something I've been learning a lot recently, from some really unhinged people that have been following some VTubers, right? If anyone was to send me X amount of money, if someone was to send me 10 grand, you would be blocked immediately, and that money would be refunded. You know what? I could really... Do you know what? I could really do a 10 grand right now. But you know what? If someone sends me a bulk amount of 10 grand, you are absolutely getting refunded and blocked. What I have learned is that people who send large amounts of money, they expect something in return. And we don't play that game around here. Very, very sad to see some cool VTubers getting like 10 grand dropped on them, and then they try to use that as a bargaining chip to get them to do things that they don't want to do. Disgusting behavior. Absolutely revolting. On the plus side, I don't really consider myself a VTuber. I'm just myself. I just prefer to use this avatar, but I have posted photographs of myself plenty of times. I'm not really hiding. I'm just doing this because a cartoon character is far more marketable than my face. Not Ronald, but you're wise to be skeptical of most people. I don't know, I'm kind of skeptical of you too, Ron. Giving gifts to users leverage is a subtle system of evil. It truly is. It is disgusting. Absolutely revolting. It's not even that subtle. No. Is this why you got mad when I sent super chat? I don't think I didn't get mad. I was just surprised. It was like one of the first times that you were in my streams and then you're already throwing money at me. I'm like, oh, dude, you didn't have to do that. I wasn't mad. I was just surprised. I was also making a joke at the time as well. You know? I've always been... What am I... Do you know what? Well, let's talk about this, because I try not to talk about money. I try not to talk about monetization much on this channel, just to let people know that I am monetized, really. Sorry, there was an idiot going around the roundabout. I think that, one of the things that I was scared of, or I guess I still am, you know, is when becoming monetized, I was so afraid to tell people that I'm monetized. Because I immediately feel like I'm begging, you know? I don't want to be Darkside Phil. I'm going to do everything in my power to not be Darkside Phil, who literally sits there going, well, we can't finish the stream today because you haven't given me enough money. You know, I'm not into that. I don't like that at all. So, much like the same way that, you know, I'm very self-conscious about doing like a Follow Friday thing, because I feel like maybe it'll be seen as cynical, maybe it'll draw too much attention to myself and not to the people that are in the comment itself. And I just think to myself, like, you know, I want people to know that I'm monetized. I want people to know that they can support me. I want people to know that their super chats are available, super thanks are available, super stickers are available, and in the future there's going to be memberships. But at the same time, I'm so concerned of turning into someone like Darkside Phil, who is begging for cash every episode. I don't want to be that, and I don't want to be perceived as that. So, you know, it's one of those things. I need people to know that I'm monetized. But at the same time, I don't want to come off as, you know, begging. I'm sure it's a narrow line to walk, because it's a very narrow path to walk. It is. It just is. And I don't know how I'm going to get around it. I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know how I'm going to do that. But yeah, it's always just been a concern of mine that I don't want people to view me as someone who is begging. But at the same time, you need to tell people, oh, by the way, you can send me a super chat. And this is one of the reasons I don't like talking about money in general, you know? I don't want to talk about money, not because I'm concerned about my finances, that people are going to find out who I am and stuff like that. It's more along the lines, it's not like I want to be like, oh, I don't want to tell you about my finances because I don't want you to discover how poor I am. I'm not, by the way. I'm not poor, but I'm not rich either. We're doing okay. But on occasion, you know, I do get stressed out, and I think about fact that, oh, we don't have as much money as I thought we did. And sometimes that comes up in conversation because some people do talk about money and I mention it and I always feel bad because I don't want to feel like I'm playing the sympathy card. I don't want people to think that that I'm broke and I need you to pay for me. The whole thing needs to be your choice. At the end of the day, if you want to support me, the options are there. There's no obligation for you to do that. And I never want to feel like there is. And that scares the hell out of me. The balance point for that scares the hell out of me. I think it's so easy to fall into the trap of like, come on guys, come on, send me some donos, come on, let's do it. Come on, I think I deserve it after this, you know, something like that, you know, it's... Oh, it doesn't even need to be that. Like, it could be something along the lines of, you know what, we just had an injury in the family. We need to go into hospital. There's going to be some costs involved. We could really use your support. And would something like that then shift into just begging in the same way that so many others do? And I'm so scared of that. I don't want to fall into that trap and become that person. By the way, I have a huge shot. I think Aneurin, my whole ass will ban me. I think any church that prioritizes making money over everything else is terrible and misses the point. There are countless ones like that. Yeah, sure. Let's try to not talk about religion if we can help. I know we always end up talking about religion, philosophy, politics, etc. But I'm trying to go away from that. I'm not going to ban you for it, but yeah. I think you're right, though. I don't think you're wrong. I just don't necessarily want to bring that up. It's more important to me that you want to stand on your own, and not to burden others. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to burden everyone else. I don't want my problems to become your problems and you feel like you need to give me money. I want you to give me money. I do. I genuinely do. I want you to be like, you know what? He deserves a tip. But that means I've got to do better. If people aren't sending me super chats, if people aren't sending me super stickers, if people aren't sending me super thanks, it means that I'm doing it wrong. You know? I shouldn't be there begging people, oh, come on, you gotta send me some money tonight, come on. You've been here for like 5 hours, it's a 5-hour stream and you haven't sent a single penny. You know, I'm not gonna do that. I hate that. I really hate that. But, you know, it means though, that's why I got so emotional when people started sending me money. Because to me, that's an indication that I was doing something right. You know? I'd finally gotten monetized. We'd succeeded. We'd gotten that far. I've worked so hard to go through all of my streams. I still haven't finished doing that, by the way. I still have about 50 streams that I need to go through. But I've been working on going through all of my streams, editing all of them, every single one of them. And I've been trying to keep on top of that with the new streams. All my new streams get edited pretty much straight away. But yeah, I've worked really hard on all of that. I've been working hard on replacing all the thumbnails. I recently discovered that my thumbnail colors were wrong, and I'm so furious with that. I'm not going to be changing them, but I am incredibly furious with that. But yeah. You know, it is what it is. I think that the monetization side of things, it should be a tip. It should be. It should be you guys saying, hey, he deserves this. Not me going, you've got to pay for entry. And that's something I can't stand. I can't stand that attitude that I deserve it. You should be paying me. You know, I can't stand that. I hate that. I really do. Kiko said, I don't know why you'd think you'd get banned for that, but I will say that we should move away from bringing up politics, religion. Yeah, that's true. I have friends and co-workers where if I help them out, they end up asking over and over and over. Yeah, because that's the thing, you know, it is very easy to fall into that trap. It's not even necessarily their fault. Sometimes it is. Sometimes you just got people that will, you know, manipulate you and will look at a good deed and turn it into something that they think, oh, well, he's done it once, I'm going to exploit this. On the other hand, it can be a trap. It can be a trap. You know, oh, they said that they would bail me out, and I could really use some help right now. Could you bail me out again? You know, and it becomes a mindset. It becomes something that you rely on, is that you no longer feel like you can do it yourself. When someone else puts the money in for you, you feel like you need that, and that you can't do it by yourself. So it can lead. It's almost like an addiction in a way, but it can lead to really bad place of mind where you think you can't succeed or you can't move forward without other people's input, and that's really sad, you know. People might not realize you monetized it. Yeah, and that's why I've got to keep telling people, unfortunately. I would never shame you for just presenting a way for us to support you. No, and I know. I'm not suggesting that you would. I'm just saying that you gotta know where the line is. And if you haven't noticed, self-promotion is something I'm very self-conscious about. I don't necessarily... I will tell people, you know, like, comment, subscribe, all that jazz. But since we got monetized, since that first time that we got monetized, I don't think I've mentioned it again. And maybe I've mentioned it like once or twice, and this would be the twice. But I don't think I've really even mentioned it. No, I said don't do that! Kiko, you just... Okay, let me... I would like everyone to know, right, what Kiko has just done there, right? Kiko has just sent me $2. But what that really means is she has given YouTube, like, 60 cents. That's all that means. She's just donated 60 cents to YouTube. I've probably got access to the same account. Thank you. Appreciate it. Does my icon not appear? I thought I'd fixed that. Oh. So when I hit the heart button, it's supposed to appear here, but it doesn't. I think I've messed that up. Oh well. Okay. One of the other things, if you look at chat right now, you can see hearts are flying right now. I thought I had it set up so that would work on the on-screen chat, but I can't get... I don't know why it does... Oh my goodness. Thank you, Ronald. Oh no. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. You didn't have to do that. I do appreciate it though. Thank you so much. I'm not big on the deserve. I fundamentally think nobody deserves anything. I'm a grace guy. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I think some people do deserve... I think that, you know... I think people do deserve fair pay for their fair work. I'm definitely into, you know, the law of equivalent exchange. But, like, when it comes to something like YouTube, it's very much a... It's very much a hobby at the end of the day, you know? This is a hobby. Even if it is my job, even if it is my primary income, it's a hobby. And it's never really going to be seen as anything more than a hobby. So, yeah, I definitely don't think... I think YouTubers... Okay, so this is where that dichotomy comes in. This is where that, what's it called? Cognitive dissonance comes in, right? I believe that there are YouTubers out there that absolutely deserve to be paid for the work that they put in. I don't think that they deserve your money specifically. You know? I think there are YouTubers that provide such amazing entertainment that they deserve the money that they get. But they do not deserve your money. Specifically you, as an individual. So you see where I'm getting at with that one? That's a little bit of cognitive dissonance. It's a little bit of the, you know, the pile of sand argument again. It's something that I've been wrestling with for a while. This pile of sand argument keeps coming up. And, yeah. I think there are some amazing YouTubers out there that do some genuinely, truly amazing work. Whether it be video game stuff, whether it be, you know, history, whether it be, you know, documentaries. You know, I tend to like to watch a lot of conspiracy stuff. Like, I say conspiracy stuff. I mean, like, the wider range of conspiracies. I don't mean, like, you know, Trump is a lizard man or something like that. What I mean is, I mean the, you know, the sense of aliens, ghosts, not supernatural, not paranormal. I don't like those words. High strangeness. I think that's the right way of putting it. And there's a lot of people that do amazing work in that. And whether or not it's real or not, they're very entertaining. And I think because of that, they do deserve to be paid for the work that they put in. There are people that literally travel around the country. They go to different locations to record on location at the place where something was said to have happened. And that's a lot of work. Like, people say, oh, being a YouTuber isn't real work. I mean, if you're gonna go to, if you're someone that lives in New York, for example, and you decide that you want to do a video on the Kentucky Goblins, and you drive or fly all the way down to Kentucky, and you get a hotel down there, or you live out of your car, and you do a documentary on location about the Kentucky Goblins, that's work. There's no two ways around that. That's work. That's hard work. That's legitimately hard work. It's not the same as, you know, streaming, where I literally sit in my office with a cartoon character on the screen and talk at you for hours on end. But, you know, it's different. But that is hard work. Earn is different than deserve. Pay is for another thing too. It's tricky. I don't know. I think earn is... I don't know. I think you deserve the money you earn. I would argue that if you don't get the money that you earned, you deserve to be properly compensated. I think that's what earning is. It's an exchange of services. You're exchanging your service, or literally, you're exchanging your time for their money. And if you don't get their money in return, which is what you deserve because you earned it, I look at deserve. Deserve is very much you have a right. You have a right to it. And I think that if someone has earned it, they have a right to that money. Feel free to disagree, but that's the way I'm looking at it. I see it as it's a right. You know, deserve is a right. I think it's no different from any other small production film. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, absolutely. I think that's a lot of work. I think that really is work. And I think that a lot of people tend to put YouTubers in the same bag, you know? Someone like myself who is playing video games on stream, trying to be as entertaining as possible. Is a different... It's completely different. It's completely different from someone who spends a lot of time, you know, going around the country doing documentaries and stuff like that. Yeah. I think that's right. I think you'll end up trying to steer away from certain talk so much you'll become restrictive as any totalitarian. That is really unfair. Yeah, that is really unfair. That's... whoa. Dude, what the hell? Where did that come from? I'm sorry, dude. That's really insulting. This is a space for entertainment. This is a space for entertainment. This is a space for enjoying video games. If someone comes in here, and we've had this happen multiple times in just the short time that I've been on YouTube, we've had this happen multiple times where people have been coming in and spamming in the chat, Christ is Lord, you're all sinners, you're gonna go to hell. I've had people coming in here shouting, you know, there is no God but Allah. And, you know, that's... There are people who are divisive. There are people who come here to cause problems. There always will be. And I can't trust that everyone coming into chat is going to be open-minded, and I can't trust that everyone coming into chat is going to be doing so with good intentions. But those aren't the only examples of being disruptive, though. Because if I'm talking about Legend of Zelda, I'm comparing it to certain Christian influences, or certain Islamic influences, or certain Hindu influences, of which the Zelda series has many. That's one thing. I'm not trying to preach. I'm not trying to tell people you have to believe in God. I'm not telling people that you know, any of that stuff. I'm going out of my way to not do that. This is supposed to be a secular stream. It's supposed to be for everyone. So even if with good intentions, someone comes in and they want to talk about their Catholic faith, that's going to disrupt the people that aren't here for that. It's all disruptive. And politics as well. If someone comes in, we've got people in here that from all over the world. And if someone comes in and they start talking about American politics, I don't want that. I'm not interested. I'm not American. I don't care, ultimately. I do enjoy watching American politics. I find the drama to be interesting, to say the least. But I'm looking at it from an outsider's perspective. It's not about abiding by rules, it's about understanding why we have those guidelines in place. We're not going to expand on those rules. I'm not going to go from, well, you can't talk about religion, to you can't talk about your life, to you can't talk about your family, you can't talk about where you live, you can't talk, you know, I'm not going to be expanding those rules. I don't think it's totalitarian to turn around and say that there are some subjects which we prefer not to talk about because it's going to encourage, or sorry, discourage conversation. Like I said, if someone comes along and says, that they went to church. I mean, it works both ways, really. If someone comes in, they say, I just got home from church. And then someone else in the comments is like, you in Bible basher. Oh, my goodness, Jesus freak. You know, that's going to be bad, too. I'm not for either side of that argument. But, you know, it doesn't matter, you know, whether... When it comes to religion, I think that it doesn't really matter if what we believe... that it doesn't matter that what we believe... That we believe what we... Oh my goodness. That we believe what we believe is right when there's so many other people that don't. Especially in an environment where we're not trying to talk about that. If this was a Christian channel, if I was saying, hey, you know what, we're going to do Bible study and stuff like that, I'd be all for it. Absolutely. It's not what we're doing here. So I appreciate it, but I don't appreciate being told that I'm going down the route of totalitarianism. That's incredibly unfair. Thank you, Ronald. Appreciate that. Apology accepted. I think we've been patient and open regarding the stuff. Yeah, I am. When I feel like people are discussing in good faith, which I think you are, Ronald. I think you do, dude. I think you do often talk in good faith about those subjects. I don't think you're coming in here and you're trying to steer the conversation. You just have certain things that you pick up on the things that I'm talking about, and it's something we can have a conversation about. I think that is good faith. That's why I've not told you to shut up. You know? But we also need to be cautious about alienating other people. Especially on a growing channel. And speaking of video games, let us jump on over to the Legend of Zelda Minish Cap. On that bombshell, we're just gonna wash that under the you know, sweep that under the rug, wherever, under the rug, under the pool, under the bed, wherever it is, it's going there. And we're gonna play some video games. Yes, we're gonna be playing Capcom, The Legend of Capcom Minish Hat. Capcom was the GIF I wanted to post. Oh, alright. Alrighty, where are we? Okay, so I got my sword, I got my... Right. So we're here at this weird house, and there's a dog here. If I'm Minish, I think I can talk to the dog. My master Stockwell has been coming home far too late to play with me. I'm so lonely. Stockwell. Is Stockwell the guy in the... Stockwell is the guy in the shop, isn't it? Oh, hang on. Maybe there is something behind the counter that I have to get? Hold on. If we go back to Hyrule Castle now, maybe there will be something. I don't know. Ah, you dingus. Ooh, hello. Okay, so, yeah, I'm pretty sure Stockwell is the guy in the shop. It was monumental that they made a Nintendo game. This was actually their third one. Because Capcom were also the ones making, Oracle of Ages and Seasons for the Game Boy Color. I think that, I actually think Capcom made something else first. And then they were allowed to use, then they were allowed to make a Zelda. I can't remember what the other one was, though. Oh, there is something new now. Look at that. What is that? Well, it's a jar, obviously, but is it like a jar of pennies? Hang on a minute. How do I get it? I go... Oops. Okay. Oh, hang on a minute. I should be checking for kinstones as well while I'm up here. You got a kinstone. You want to fuse kinstones? Let's give it a try. Oh, I don't have that one. Okay. I've only got a blue and a red one. I know the red one is for specific things. I don't have that one either. Damn. A jar of pennies was so much. Pennies have been discontinued. Yeah, I know, right? Man, I remember I was watching a video of the final penny that was struck. That was such a wild thing to see. I never thought that would happen in my lifetime. I gotta be honest. I know we've got that here in Australia. They haven't had pennies in Australia for a long time. But I didn't think the American penny. I mean, it's so iconic. Alrighty. What is this? I'm sorry, my good lad, but that is not for sale. That bottle contains food for my dear little dog Borkin. That's dog food? I thought it was jar of pennies. Of course, why would it be a jar of pennies? They have rupees in this game. Okay. Okay, so this is food for the dog. What? You just want the bottle? That's highly unusual. Well, fine. If you feed Borkin, then I guess you can have the bottle. How does that sound? I'll do it. Excellent, excellent. He's at my home right now. Thank you so much. I got a bowl of dog food. Now, allow me to mark the location of my home here on your map. Oh, it is. Yeah, that's exactly where I need to go. Okay, cool. Well, I guess we solved that problem. Munta's gonna be pissed that he wasn't here. Finally solved the mystery of the of what you're supposed to do behind the counter. Excellent. Here we go. This is nightmare music in that one specific room. This one? The well, no, it's not. It's village interiors. Or, you know, NPC interiors from Ocarina of Time. Oh, hold on. Oh, in the rafters. Oh, okay. Prayers, what's in here? Oh, yes, this pair. Oh, look, one's wearing green and one's wearing pink. Oh, they're so cute. This cafe is so busy, you can hear all sorts of stuff from all the people here. It's hard not to get stepped on when there are so many people here. Okay, so... they don't have kinstones. I didn't check. Yeah, Kiko, so I didn't take note of the Minish that were in the rafters. Because those are the ones that have the possibility of changing. So I figured that, or at very least that's where I understand that those are the ones with the possibility of changing. So I don't know if there was any point. Where are you? Where are you? Yeah, I think it's the, that's what was said last week, is that the green ones tend to change who actually holds them. So like I could go in there right now and it's those Minish, but in the future I might go back there and it's someone else that has them. Okay, so this is Lake Hylia. This is where... Ah. Hello. You got an empty bottle. Use it to store all sorts of things. Also, this doggo has a kinstone. So, we will see what this one is. It's another green one. Okay, I don't have any of those. Cool. Alright, well, we solved that side quest pretty quickly, actually. But I still need to figure out how to get to the temple. How do I get to the temple? Is it this way? Oh, hang on, it might be this way now. Oh! We spoken to that version of Tongle, haven't we? Oh, okay. Wait. Hang on. Maybe if I go... there... Oh, where's this now? Oh, excellent. At least Borkin is fed. Yeah, indeed. We've done that side quest. We solved that mystery. That's really interesting. I think there's something in there. Hang on a minute. We'll do this first. See if there's anything else up here. Wait, can I not? It doesn't look like I can go that way. Hang on. Back in the tornado. Ooh, over. Nice. Okay. So what's this way then? This is new. A different route into Lake Hylia by the looks of it. Oh wait, I know where I am. This is where one of the chests are. Oh no, look! Look, look, look! Oh! Out, out, facing the wrong direction. Nice, got him. Sweet! So much cash. There was a chest around here though, wasn't there? Didn't I discover a chest in this area? Stir up the witch's hut. Oh! That's where I'm going! I need to find Syrup's hut. Is this Syrup's hut? Yes! Oh my goodness! That was way easier than I thought it was going to be. Okay, cool.
Ah, welcome. Care for some of Granny's homemade blue potion? One sip and you're full of energy. Please look around.
What's with this mushroom?
Ah, yes, a fine choice, my dear. That's a limited time article. One whiff and you're wide awake. That's why they call it a wake-up mushroom. Would you like to buy it for 60 rupees?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. You got a wake-up mushroom. Its nasty stench chases away the sleepiness.
You've got an eye for fine goods. That, my dear, is my highly regarded homemade blue potion. Ever heard of Granny's homemade blue potion? One sip and you're full of energy. Fill a bottle and carry it around with you. After all, it's only 60 rupees. Would you buy some?
Sure. You got a blue potion. Drink it to replenish your life energy. Okay, cool.
Come back when you need more.
Okay. Didn't we need to go to see Syrup for a different reason, though? Oh, look. There. That's what I was looking for. That's the chest I was looking for. I knew there was one around here that we needed to find. I thought I needed to go to see Syrup for a different reason. But, we'll figure it out. Tornadoes can help you fall out. They can, absolutely. I highly encourage people, if you're in Tornado Alley, if you're somewhere where there's lots of, tornadoes and things, you should absolutely run out into the tornado. That is exactly what you should do. And you can fly. There it is. You got a kinstone piece. These mystic stones are said to bring happiness. Okay, I got a blue kinstone piece for that one. Hey Tim, welcome to the stream. How you doing, man? Someone else mentioned you should visit Syrup. Not sure who it was. Yeah, I don't recall either. And it doesn't look like I've written it down. Yeah, I didn't write it down. Mayor Hagen's lakeside cabin, though, apparently. What's this way? Oh! Oh! Solved. Solved. Done it. I done it. And I know where this leads to. This is where the Goron is. There we go. And another one. We're making progress. The music in this game is so good. It's like a remade version of the Link to the Past music. And Yeah, I love Link to the Past. This thing just won't break. We need more friends to give us a hand. Oh, he just got a kinstone. Hold on. You want to fuse kinstones? Okay, that sounds good. I do have that one. Let's see what this does. What? Oh! A Goron merchant? It's been a long time since I last visited Hyrule. I hope I can still sell lots of kinstones here. Sell kinstones? Oh, this one is the one that you were talking about. Yeah, this is the cave music. This was used to great effect on Death Mountain in A Link to the Past. Wait, so that guy's gonna sell kinstones now. That's huge. That's huge. I probably should still go to, Lake Hylia, but first things first, I want to see about these kinstones, these new kinstones. There he is. Okay. Yeah, kinstones. Each one is different, Goro. This kinstone costs 200 rupees. Ooh, okay. Don't buy for now. What have I got? I've only got 190. Wait, do I have, Oh, wait. Hang on a minute. I remember why I needed to go to... I need to go to Syrup because I needed to get something for the Minish here. Oh, it was the mushroom. Of course, it was the wake-up mushroom. That's what I needed. Hey, Rem has some other urgent business he should be working on. So please, wake him up as soon as you can. Time's a-wasting. Oh, we've done all we can with these shoes. You'll need to go to Syrup's hut so Rem can put the finishing touches. Syrup's hut is north of the Minish Woods. Just check your map. That's why we need to go there. And I've got that now. I've got the mushroom. What is that terrifyingly bad smell? A wake-up mushroom. I should have guessed. So you woke me up. Thanks. Just remembered, I have something urgent to do. What now? There are more new shoes. You probably won't believe this, but I have a strange habit of making shoes in my sleep. Yeah, okay, mate. So you must have come here because you want some of my shoes, right? Tell you what, because you were nice enough to wake me up, you can have them. Hold on a sec, though. I just want to finish this one last bit. Oh, he's nailing on the bot. He was nailing on the soles. And there we go. Here, take these. Those are my special Pegasus boots. They're so light you'll feel like you're practically walking on air. You didn't make them Pegasus boots. The Minish made them Pegasus boots. That's so interesting. That's so interesting because in the manual for The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past, it says that all of the items that are in the game were created by the ancient race of mystical Hylians. So what A Link to the Past does is it makes a distinction between Hylians and Hyrulean. Someone who lives in Hyrule is a Hyrulean, but there was an ancient race of mystical, magical people called the Hylians, and they created all of the items and the, you know, the magical items that you get to use in A Link to the Past. One of those items passed down through the bloodline of the sages was the Pegasus boots. It was handed down to Sahasrahla. And then Sahasrahla gives that to Link. So it turns out that the ancient Hylians, quote unquote, that made, at very least, this item, was the Minish. Interesting. Seems like the mushroom doesn't double the size. No, I know. It would have been much easier if we could just like throw a mushroom at the Minish and have the Minish, you know, do all the work. I need to hurry up and get working on that special order. The king asked me to make some shoes for the Princess Zelda, you see. Oh boy, do I have some bad news for you. Thanks for waking me up. Come back if I can ever help you with shoe problems. Aww. Right, so... how do I run? Oh, do I need to put them on? Hold on a minute. Oh, I do. Okay. All right, so I need to have the shoes on to be able to do the running. What? Oh, I need the Pegasus boots to go across the swamp, wasn't it? Oh, no, I was in the right place. Hang on. And here I was thinking that I was going to be doing Lake Hylia today. I need to go back down to the swamp. I'm going to have to rename this this stream. Yeah, it was to run on the swamp water. Ow! Dink? So, I've got the boots now. Can I do anything about this? A dark room settles my soul. I say, do not turn on the lights, I say. Turn on the lights. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, do I have anything that produces fire? I don't. Okay. Alright, so once I go into... once I go into this next dungeon, I might get, like, a fire item. Oh, you damn gway! Sneaking up on me like that? Ooh. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. Oops, no. Okay, can't do that. It's a nope rope. Can't go that way. Nope rope. Oh, now that there. Oh my goodness, go away, go away. How do I beat you? Come here, you. See this here, that looks really suspicious, okay? I feel like I don't want to dig them up because the flowers are pretty, but I feel like I should dig there. That does strike me as a please dig here sort of location. Okay, so we've got a oh, that statue. So we got a way to get through here, but we need to be a Minish to do it. Could this be... No. This place is really interesting looking. Like, I like what they've done. Like, it's a really cool environment. There's not many environments like this in Zelda games. Not to this extent. And the music is really cool too. Really unique. Now, that is one nasty looking statue. That one eye has such an evil glower. Hi. No. Flip him. No. Oh, this is a different location. I didn't notice that vine before. Yeah, this place is kind of like a maze. It's almost, I wouldn't go as far as say, like, Lost Woods-like. But it's definitely got that vibe, you know? Everything is a maze here. Hi. I want to sell you arrows, but you don't have a bow. Come back later. Oh, he does have kinstones, though. Do you want to fuse kinstones with me? Well? Oh, I don't have that one. Yeah, I don't have that one. Sorry. What? You want to quit? Whatever. Just make sure you come back. What is over there? Okay, so I need... Hang on. I need to get the bow to destroy these statues. That's basically how you do it in A Link to the Past as well. There we go. To shoot the they're not Beamos, they're more like Armos. But they're not quite Armos either. Oh. I remember to do this. Oh, it's a flower. Ah, it's another flower. Okay. Okay. Nice. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. No. This is dangerous. This is dangerous. Nice. Oh, that's the... Well, that was quite easy to find. Okay. Did I get arrows with it? I did. I got 30 arrows with it too. All right, keep going. Keep going. Ah. I don't know. I'm using my analog stick, so sometimes I kind of mess up which direction I'm facing. I should stick to using the D-pad. D-pad is way easier for 2D games. Nice. Okay. So I got the bow. Now, how do I get over there? I can get over there. I mean, I won't be able to fall into the hole, though. Because I need to be a Minish. See, I can't go in the hole. And I can't cross this as a Minish. There we go. Alright, so I can destroy these statues with that. Oh, no, you came to life. Alright. We resent not being in the hole? We do resent not being in the hole. I much prefer being in the hole. So maybe I'll be able to break the thorns at some point. Maybe I can break the thorns. I don't know. Oh. Okay. Maybe at some point I'll get to break the thorns, and when I break the thorns... There we go. Damn it, nope rope. Stop it. Now hold on. See, there's another hole there. Oh, what's this? So I'm looking for kinstones. Don't mind me. What is this? I'll take that first. Whatever is about to happen, I'll take that first. When did Legolas die? Okay. Though my body may perish, I am still the true Master Swordsman of Hyrule. Swiftblade the First, Spirit of the Swordsman. Oh! This is Swiftblade's dad? If you train with me, I will teach you skills that are out of this world. Hmm? It seems you are not yet ready to train with me. Come back when you have all 7 tiger scrolls. I have 2. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna have to write that one down. Get 7 tiger. Go to grave in swamp. Okay. He reminds me of the knight from Monty Python and the Holy Grail. He wants to fight without a body. Yeah. So some people need to know that, you know, they need to realize that it's already over. I appreciate the perseverance, but my guy, it's time to move on. Holder of the sacred powers, we grant you the power of wind. Hey, that stone obelisk crumbled. There's another one of those marks. No matter how many times I see that happen, it still rattles me. And every time you say that, it rattles me. What? Alright, what are you covering? You're covering a vine. Okay. Two. Nice. He didn't drop any arrows. The swine. Okay, now where am I going? You know, I at the same time, I feel completely lost. And yet also completely at ease. Oh, I can go across here now. You got a kinstone piece. These mystic stones, it's a golden kinstone piece. That's the first golden one that's the first golden one I found. Oh wow. Who do I take the golden ones to? I don't think I've encountered anyone that wants a gold one. I'm also trying to work out if there's a dungeon in here, or if the swamp actually is the dungeon. I think I'd be okay with either way. Because this swamp is very dungeon-like. I really like it. I like the design. I like how everything kind of works together. Okay, so what's down here and up there? Oh, I went that way. I think I need to go back up. Hang on. Can I jump off? No, I can't. Ah, that'd be too easy, I suppose. Oh, I can kill this guy now. wait. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, thank you. Okay, another chest. I don't know. Another gold kinstone piece? Okay, I can't absorb the fire. I need to be able to light that fire, I think. But I don't know how to do it. Can I pick up fire in an empty bottle? No. Okay. Oh, I can go this way now. Hang on a second. What are these? I don't know what this is. Do I need the fire? I think I do. I'm not sure how yet, but I think I do. Still don't know what to do with this. I didn't do anything. Nothing. Bomb. I've already tried using bombs. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I think I need the fire because I need to light that room. And there's 2 torches nearby, but I couldn't light them. I didn't have the necessary materials to light them. I assumed, now I might be wrong, but I assumed I'd be collecting a fire item to be able to go in and just light the torches. But that doesn't appear to be the case. I mean, I've already gotten the item for this area, and it's the bow. So unless we get a magic rod as well, and who knows, we might. Hang on, before we go in there. Okay, I didn't do anything. That doesn't do anything. Never mind. Alright. So this might be the actual dungeon. This does appear to be a dungeon. Maybe not. Oh, hello. Hang on. There, look. There's something there. I need to go that way down and across that way. There's something in the corner, look. Okay. So basically at the moment, all I'm really doing is exploring. Which is fine. I enjoy exploring. I saw that coming a mile away and I still walked towards it. I was like, this looks like an arena. There's no way in hell I'm just going to be able to walk up to and collect this chest. What did I do? Walk straight up to the chest and triggered the boss fight. Of course I did. Hang on a minute. I think I know how to beat this guy. Let's see now. Let's see now. No, that doesn't work. That didn't work. Ow. Okay. Try flipping him. Nope. Okay. Ow. Ah, right, okay. Alright, he's just like the Iron Knuckles from early Zelda games. You gotta hit him from the side or behind. There we go. Easy. Another one! Oh my goodness! I have not encountered any of these before, and now suddenly I've got 3 gold kinstone pieces. All different shapes, I might add. I guess they have to be unique. Those are going to be the rarest ones of all. So I wonder who actually has the golden kinstones. Like, we've even talked to, like, the king. And the king didn't have golden kinstones. Or king stones, you might say. Yes, this is the way. This is the... Oh. What do I do about that, though? Oh. I get it. I get it. I understand. You've got to collect the gold kinstones. Right, okay, you gotta offer the kinstones to the statue. I thought this was gonna be something really cool. You might get some unique item. I'm a little bit disappointed now, but it's my own fault. I kind of psyched myself up for that one. It's interesting though, the 3 golden kinstones, one of them has got like had a wavy pattern. This one was a jagged pattern that kind of looks like Quake and Ether. So the Quake and Ether medallions from A Link to the Past. The other one was just like kind of spiky, you know. It didn't look like Bombos, but, yeah. Okay. So I guess this is the dungeon. Perhaps, maybe. Got a blue kinstone. I'm a little bit disappointed now. I really thought the gold kinstones were going to be something... Oh, no. These are like the armor statues from the original Legend of Zelda. Okay. That one won't wake up. Oh, hi! These iron automata were here were built by the Minish ages ago to help humans. What? Talk about lore drop? Oh my goodness. Here's another example. A lot of the things that we associated with the, being constructed by ancient Hylians these iron statues, the armor statues, were made by the Minish. It's kind of a secret, but there's a switch inside that turns them on or off. Is there now? I'm stealing your stuff. A red kinstone. Do you want to trade? No? Okay. Zonai and constructs, right? Wait. Oh my goodness. Are you... Oh. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, do you know what? The Zonai construct stuff is, Oh, I hadn't even... You're right. You were right. I did say that it was Zonai. Oh, I believe that the Minish are the Zonai. But, oh my goodness, no, that is it, yeah. Constructs. Absolutely. There's Zonai constructs. Oh, I got another one. He can't trade anymore. You stole his kinstone. Oh no, I didn't mean to. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. Oh no. You're welcome. Ow. Horrible things. Oh, I saw that. There's a lever around here somewhere. There he is. Hang on. Before we go down there, let's see what's actually happening. Alright, so there was something I saw over here that I might be able to climb down. But I'm not sure why. Why would I need to climb down here? Oh, look, there as well. Okay. Oh! That was definitely more arse than class, I gotta be honest. I just picked the one that was directly ahead of me. You got a piece of heart. Now you have 3. Collect just 1 more to increase your life energy. Do you know what? Do you know what I think would be really, would have been a really cool thing to do with this game? Especially seeing as this is a very, very, I would say, what's the word I would use? He seems to be quite young. And this is an era that kind of predates a lot of the adventuring that different Links would do in the future. There's not really a story of an ancient hero. So, one of the things I was thinking was that, yeah, he's very young. And they don't really know much about the whole hero's lineage thing. So I was thinking that in terms of like the heart pieces, it would be interesting if they had done it so that rather than it just being a pop-up saying, "Oh, you got a piece of heart." And what if it was Ezlo? What if Ezlo was the one that was like, Oh, you found a piece of heart. I'm gonna keep this for you. I'll give you a whole heart once you've collected 3. Once you collect 1 more. You know, I think that would make a lot of sense. And now that I think about it, the more I think about that, I feel like that would have made sense with, like, Navi and Midna as well. Have a good day. A friend of mine wants to draw blood from me in so many hours. I should attempt to get some sleep. Have a nice day, Naira and Kiko, and chat. Oh, thank you so much, Ron. Good luck with the drawing of blood. If your friend's name is Dracula, I would recommend eating something very garlicky before you go. Just saying. You have a good day. Oh, that one's a little bit hyperactive. Bloody hell. Okay. Oh, I get it. All right. There's some chests in there too. Come here. Could you stop it? Don't ignore me. I'm trying to kill you. Oh, he's actually in a a blood course. Okay. Okay, that's all right then. That's okay. That's fine. If he's doing stuff for, yeah, that's okay. That's all right. But yeah, you go rest. Have a good evening. Sleep well, and we will catch you next time. Okay, so this one, I need to go in and turn him off. Because this one is programmed to guard this space. So when he senses the presence of someone who isn't supposed to be here, he runs into the hole. So you gotta turn that one off. Oh, I can break these. I forgot I could break these. I'll take it. Thank you. So many kinstone pieces. I gotta be honest, I am really fond of the kinstone pieces as a mechanic. We talked about this last time. I was a little on the fence at the time because I'm not a big fan of the arbitrary stuff. You know, oh, you got a kinstone piece. Now something the other side of the world changes. I'm not too sure I like that. But I like the concept. Finding kinstone pieces in the world, bringing them together, interacting with all the... Good lord. Bringing back, bring them back to the NPCs, getting to interact with NPCs in a way that we haven't really done in other Zelda games before. And, I really like it. I like them as a concept. They're cute, they're collectible. I like them. Now, I am glad that they don't directly influence, like, story progression, though. Because that would be, like I said, arbitrary and annoying. And it does appear that only some of them have an effect on story progression. Not all of them, so, yeah. The Fortress of Winds. We are finally in the actual dungeon. What is this? To think the ruins were hidden within the cliff the whole time. Watch your step, Link. There may be traps in here. Are these traps? Are these traps? What about this? Is this trap? Is this trap? There's no traps. Oh, that's, Oh! They're Stalfos, though. Oh. Of course, you know. This means war. Okay, so I need to pull on a lever. Okay, that opened that door. Okay. So what does this one open? Oh, a chest. I got another kinstone. Excellent. Hi. Oh, I don't know how I feel about that. Like, they do appear to be all locked away. Am I gonna have to dig through this? Oh, I just remembered an item that's in this game. It's the mole gloves. I completely forgot about the mole gloves. I knew there had to be another one. That was too far apart. Sorry, too close together. So I think I need to go to that one. All right. I feel very exposed. Now, being a little Link, I feel very, very exposed to all the dangers that are in this dungeon. You stop going back to sleep. Ah, my key! Did something just fall down, or was that just my imagination? No, it was me. I was the one that fell down. There you go. You got a small key. Use it to open locked doors and blocks you can, That's how you say in ancient Hylian. Use it to open locked doors and blocks. You can use it only in this dungeon. Hang on, I just realized something. If I go up here... No, need to go this way. I need to do a little shrinky dink. And then... I like that even the little Link is so well animated. They didn't need to but his bouncing running cycle was still sprited with more than one frame. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they put real effort in. You can see his hands swinging and everything. Oh, look, there's a piece of heart. I can't grab that. I'm too small. Yeah, and his feet. Yeah. There it is. I completed a new heart container. Your life energy has been replenished and increased. Outstanding. Can I go this way? Can I go this way, please? 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 No? No? Come on now. Really? Oh, there it is. I found it. Look, there's a rupee in there. Oh, there they go. So these aren't really, I just realized they're not really Stalfos. They're, so Stalfos tend to be the skeletons that wear armor. These are just skeletons. And you can tell because they jump. That's another big one, is that the skeletons jump. Is this gonna be it? Is this gonna be the mole gloves? Oh, it's a map. Boo. Boo. Mole gloves. Give me mole gloves. Alright, let's check the map. Let's see where we're at. Okay, so... there's still 2 rooms that we haven't been to on the first floor. We're currently on the second floor. Okay, this isn't a particularly large dungeon, but I can see it's going to be complicated with all those locked doors. Don't jump on me! Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, heck. Oh, heck. I didn't know what I was in for. Yeah. Whoa! Oh, no, 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 no. Wall masters. Ganon hands. Okay, so this looks like an arena room, right? If I walk into the middle, a fight's gonna start. I can see this now. There he is. Hang on, I need to get my shield out. Hold on. Don't go cheating on me. I need to... Easy. It's easy when you know how. Okay, we're gonna teleport back to the beginning of the dungeon, and I am going to save state right there. Create a save point. Yes. Overwrite. Yes. There we go. Oh, hello. Yeah, I'm not... I don't like wall masters. They're so annoying. But at very least, we've now gotten... There's something here. I can tell there's something here. Hang on a minute. Bloody knew it. Oh, what's this? You got the mole mitts. I'm sorry, what? You hid the mole mitts? You hid a key item behind an easily missable door. That is cruel, game? That is entirely uncalled for? But at least I can do this now. It doesn't look like there's anything else that you can find. Yeah. Doesn't look like you can reveal new things under the stone. I don't have any keys. Oh. Okay. Sure thing. Now I can dig all I want? Yeah, essentially. Can I? No. I was gonna say, can I use the... No, I can't. I wanted to see if the mole mitts worked on one of the enemies or something. I tell you what, these skeletons are far more annoying than the ones in Link to the Past. Every man's dream, yeah. Every man's dream to dig a hole and be left the hell alone. It's a beautiful dream. Yeah, like I said, I don't think there's anything you can reveal. Like, I don't think digging through this stone allows you to find, like, hearts or rupees or kinstones or anything like that. It's mostly just, if you can see that there's a chest behind the wall, you can use it to get to the chest behind the wall. What is that? Oh, it's another ladder. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, that's the end of the dungeon. I found the boss room. Right, okay. So I'll go back and I'll do another save state. I will go back in and we'll do hang on. Hang on, wrong way. Wrong way. Now, there was a rupee over in this corner. Nice, 50 rupees. And there's no way there isn't something over here. Of course, there's a door. What's that in the corner? A chest with a kinstone. We'll take it. Let's have a look. So this is the one that I thought this would be the one that was locked. Oh, I guess it's not locked. Whiz robes. Oh my goodness, no. One dead. Got him. 80 mysterious shells. Okay. I can see this going horribly wrong. There's a hole in the floor. Got him. Could you... Okay, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Don't just get my way then. I don't mind it. Look, I don't mind the keys if they just get out your way. Got no problem with that. I'm fine with that. No, I need to... Bow. Obviously. Ow! Oh my goodness, that charge! Good grief, the spin attack charge takes too long! Why did it take so long? Oh, no. Get off me! No! Criminal! What's that? Nothing. There was nothing there? How about here? Aha! A red Kingstone piece. Okay. Yeah, I can't say I'm a fan of the like. I don't like likes. I don't like likes. That's a sentence. That's a sentence in English. Oh, don't you dare now. Ooh, I'll take that though. Hang on, is anything this way? No. Uh-oh. Got another red Kingstone piece. Oh my goodness. How many Kingstone pieces? Wait, how many Kingstone pieces do I actually have? 5, 8, 11, 14, 16, 18, 19. I'm gonna be doing a lot of trading when I get back. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, there's more. Okay, so I can go boom. Oh, no, I can't. Oh, I can't. Oh, man, I suck at this. There we go. There we go. Wait, no, but I want to go the other way, too. Hang on, what's over there, then? Oh, those ones open. Oh, okay. This is a timed puzzle. So this one's special. Okay, so I need to push these big blocks. But to push the big blocks, I think you'll need 2. So I go like that. And then shove, shove, shove. Oh, that's a problem. Oh, I made a mistake there, didn't I? It does appear that I whiffed it. Let's try that again. Okay. Oh, no! Okay. Okay, so I can push... Oh, wait, I got it. Okay, there we go. I got it, I understand now. See, I'm smart. Oh, another one. Okay. Oh, I'm not jumping down after that one. I've got other places to look at first. There we go. Now, what's in you? What? Can I... Ah, there we go. Got it. Right, okay. Ow. One down. Cool. You got the compass. Oh, finally, I got the compass. I totally need that now. It's not like I've literally been everywhere. Oh, look, there's a chest there. Oh, no, correction. There was one place I didn't go. And it's the... there's one place I didn't go, and it's the one place that I was actually heading. Okay, cool. Thanks, compass. Whee! You got a small key. Use it to open locked doors and blocks. You can use it only in this dungeon. Right, where am I in comparison to, like, everything else? So I just need to go into the middle room, up the stairs. Actually, do you know what? I'm gonna save again. I really should be using 2 slots. Not just one, just in case I accidentally, load a save or overwrite something. But, I've never been accused of being smart. Hang on. Didn't I already do this? I think I already did this. I did, because there's a chest, there's an empty chest there. Okay. I forgot you can't just walk into doors. You gotta press the button to unlock them. Okay. Oh! Alright. Ew, we barely made it. I was certain we'd run out of time. Shut up. Shut up, Ezlo. Oh my goodness, no. Oh, gloom hands, guys. Gloom hands. But they're blue. Why are they blue gloom hands? They turn red when I hit them. Oh. What is the benefit of that? Maybe I need to do something in the next room? We'll see. Yeah, look, I'm gonna have to go through there. Oh, I need to do 4? I can't do 4. Oh, wait. No, do I need to do... I need to do 2, but I don't know which 2 they are. That's why it's got some down here and some up there. Okay. Interesting. I assume it's going to be this one and this one on account of that's the only sort of pattern that I can make. Ouch. Okay. Do you know what? I'm just gonna stay in my hole. Oh boy, okay, I do have a slight issue here. Wait, why did I do that? What? Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay. I'm like, oh, I need to go back so I can become a Minish, so I can get into that room and use those tiles on the floor. You know, the tiles I already walked over once. Okay. Well, we're gonna pretend for a second that I'm not completely and entirely redacted. Oh, damn! No! Oh. Interesting. Interesting puzzle. I like what you're doing here. Maybe it's this one. Oh, no. Hang on, hang on. I got it. I think I got it. I do that first. It might not make a difference. Nah. Let's have a wait. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. All right. So I do have to do the full distance. Okay. Oh. Can I grab these? No. Can I move this? I can move those. Oh, okay. Alright, that makes that, yeah, alright. That's better. That's easier. Yeah, I can do it now. There we go. What? Oh, I get it. I get it. I need to go on that one. That needs to go on this one. Ahahaha. Okay. Down. Aha! I did it! Hey Molly, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Link's animations are so good. They really are. This game is absolutely gorgeous. It's stunning. The animations are so good. I didn't mean to do that. Get in the hole! A big welcome to everyone who is here this evening. I see we got quite a few people in chat. Once again, hello to everyone. If you're new here, we like to play Zelda. We like to play RPGs. We like to play adventure games. If you're enjoying the stream so far, do please consider leaving a like. And, you know, if you want to see more from me, we're going to be playing some Xenoblade Chronicle. Thank you. We're going to be playing Xenoblade Chronicle, or we are playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2. We're also playing Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown. A great game. Definitely underappreciated by Ubisoft. And, yeah, stick around. Hit the subscribe button. Come join us for a while and hang out and enjoy some gaming fellowship with us. And don't be afraid to say hi in the chat. You're very welcome to just, you know, have a conversation. And you know, I'd like to welcome you all. So if you say hi in the chat, I'll say hi back. Promise you. All right. Where are we at right now? That's the question. Well, there's a chest over there. How do I get to that chest? A little Minish hole there. Oh, this room. Oh, okay, yeah, the bugs. Yeah, I saw the bugs. I saw the announcement that they canceled Prince of Persia Remake. I know. Oh, I'm so annoyed. Like, I completely saw it coming. Because Ubisoft just don't seem to care about Prince of Persia. But, like, everyone was going on. I remember just a couple of months ago, people were saying, like, oh, Prince of Persia Remake will be released in January. We can see it now. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be loads of fun. I can't wait to play Sands of Time again. And then it's, I remember at the time saying, give it a chance. Ubisoft hate Prince of Persia. And, yeah, surely enough, it was indeed cancelled. I know it's a little, it probably is a little bit hyperbolic to say that Ubisoft hate Prince of Persia. It definitely is hyperbolic. But they certainly don't like the series. They certainly don't appreciate it. Because this just keeps happening. Like, they've got themselves a series based in a historical mythology that doesn't really get a lot of attention. Like Ancient Persia. How many games can you name that were made that you know take place in Ancient Persia? We've named them. It's the Prince of Persia series. That's all of them. And they could do something really cool. Like, okay, I don't like to talk about this stuff usually because I know it gets very divisive. But, like, Ubisoft are always going on about diversity and inclusion and cultural exploration and stuff like that. And they're all well and good when it comes to historical revisionism, changing actual history to suit their personal agendas. But when it actually comes to, you know, actually supporting a series that takes place in a mostly unused culture, like Prince of Persia, what do we get? We get games cancelled left, right, and center. That's what we get. And when eventually a game does release, like The Lost Crown, what do Ubisoft do? They fail to market it. They just like, nah, no one's gonna buy this game, we're not gonna market it. They have no faith in it whatsoever. And The Lost Crown is a fantastic game. It really is. How do I get past this door? I don't have a key. I must have missed something, because there's this door here. Oh, there's a door. Wait, what? No. How do I get up there? Does this game let you go Minish to pick locks? I have not experienced that yet. I don't think that's a thing. It might be. I don't know. But I've not done that yet. That'd be really cool, though. That'd be really sick. I'd love to see that. I gotta be missing... Oh, bloody hell. I gotta be missing something. Wait. Did I not pick up a key from here? Did I just do this puzzle and forget to actually collect the thing that I need for the puzzle? Hang on. I didn't do that, did I? Please don't tell me that I did this and then I didn't grab the key. Yeah, nothing's happening now. So I must have collected it. I'm so lost. I've been dazed and confused for so long, it's not true. I think I can go this way, though. Hang on. Can I do this? I can go through there. Oh, I see what I've got to do, and I hate it. That was close. Alright. And there's a hole in the wall here. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I just... There's clearly this room that I missed. Ah, it's a fuzzy thing. Oh. Okay, there's the key. Oh, that's just empty. That's just empty. That's just empty. They're all empty. Give me treasure, dagnabbit. Giving you Bomberman vibes? I can see that, yeah. I can definitely see where you get that from. And then I can jump down here and use this. Okay. I still need to get to that chest, though. And I feel like I've missed a... I feel like I've missed a ladder somewhere. What? Oh! There we go. That's the big key. We got it. We got it. I did just notice my HP is quite low. Let me just quickly grab some milk. He needs some milk. I do. I do need milk. Do you know what I was thinking? You were saying Bomberman vibes. I was thinking Animal Crossing. Because look how tall these pillars are. It's like in Animal Crossing when you do the terraforming. Right, so now I need to get back up to the top. Where's the top? How about going out for milkshakes? Question mark? What about going out for milkshakes? I need some milk. Wait, is there a milkshake bar around here somewhere? Because I don't think we have one. I would love to. Where am I? Can I can't go that way though, can I? Oh, I can. Of course I can. Alright, so I think... See, look, there's a rupee on the other side there. I don't think I've been in that room. And there's a chest there, look. How do I get into those rooms? There's a chest there, too. You talked about milk, then you said, you know what? This makes me think of... Oh, no. No, because Marley was saying that these walls make her think of Bomberman. And I was saying that actually kind of reminds me of Animal Crossing. The way that you terraform your island. The reason I said I need some milk is because I didn't have any HP. So how do I get in there then? There's a door there, but I don't know how to get to it. That's down. Oh, so where am I now? I'm on 1F now. Okay. So if I go through there, up those stairs, now where am I? Okay. Then I go this way. Got it. I got it. I think that one dino might do milkshakes, but also just Macca's or Burger King. That's true, yeah. Actually, a good point. I didn't even think of that. We could go for milkshakes after this is over. Oh, we could just go to we could go to Burger King. Yeah, we could just go to Burger King after this. I could eat again. So the other one must be, if it's not that one, and this is the middle one, it's gotta be this one. So if we go up here, I should be able to go, oh. Not what I was expecting. Oh, I'm in. Right, okay. Oh, that wasn't a rupee. That's why I couldn't. Got it. Right, okay. Alright, it's not a rupee, it was a like. Alright, okay. We're gonna kill that like. Oh, no. The like and the Sparky was working together. It was a trap. You're very tired and you want dairy and sugar? That does sound good, yeah. Oh, hello. Go away, bat. Alright, so, where do I go? Where do I actually go from here? Oh, I can just do this. I've already been to the door. That's right, I already went to the boss door. Okay. I got a feeling I'm probably going to need either the bow or the digging gloves. Possibly both. Because they just gave me arrows. Hello? Oh. Right. Okay. I see. Of course. Floating head with hands. It's a staple of any Nintendo franchise. Ah, no. Hey, let go. Oh, I get it. I can go inside. Oh. I think the Minish invented the Nope. Oh, no. There we go. Up! Spiders! Missed. Damn it. Damn it! There he goes. Offer diffuse kinstones with it. Alright, yeah, that's a good idea. Should probably do that. Do you want to fuse kinstones? No? Okay. Oh, I do need the gloves. Can you find the one that's active? There it is. Yeah, I think the Minish also invented the beetle from Skyward Sword. I'm pretty sure that they did, on account of the fact that there's one inside this thing. Oh my goodness, he's got a laser beam. I was not informed of the laser eyes. Boom, gotcha. I am Wiener. That's 2 full hearts I've gotten in this dungeon. Because I picked up a heart piece as well, which gave me a full heart. Look at Burb! Look at the Burbs! Look at the Burbs! Oh my goodness, the green one has a purple beak and purple feet. Oh, he's cute. Where am I? We are the tribe of the winds. Long have we lived with the winds. We have mastered them. Now we join them. Together, with the great winds at our backs, we head for the skies. Those who come seeking our power must play the notes Zephyr teaches. May they lead you onward to the power that you seek. No way! You got the Ocarina of Wind. Okay, I thought it was the Ocarina of Time for a second. I was like, there is no way, that makes no sense. The Ocarina of Time. It's a blue ocarina, though. North, south, east, west are all just a breath away. I do believe this is where the tribe of the winds once lived. So they've left for the heavens and taken their element with them. Looks like the wind element is beyond our reach for the time being. We have no choice, but we have to press on. Let's get out of here. Ezlo, how many times... Whoa, Ezlo. Excuse. Biscues. Have you been able to teleport us all the time? Is that something that you've always been able to do? Because I've got a bone to pick with you if it is. I've got a few things to say. Right? The Wind Waker Baton would like a word, except I'm sure this came first. It did. No, it didn't. No, I think Wind Waker came first because this uses the Wind Waker art style. So this came out shortly after the Wind Waker. Hang on, let me have a look. Wind Waker. So the Wind Waker was December 2002. Minish Cap was like 2004, I think. Yeah, November 2004. So yeah, this was designed based on the style of Wind Waker. So that's very interesting. You make a really good point. They could have introduced the Wind Waker into this game and been like, oh yeah, this was when the Wind Waker was originally created. That would have been really interesting. Cool though that they've gone with the ocarina. It kind of does give us an origin for the Ocarina of Time, assuming that this is the Ocarina of Time. And I'm not saying that it is, but it is a blue ocarina. It could be the... Hold on. Link to the past... Duck. Everyone calls her a duck. I don't know why they call her a duck. But the Flute Boy's bird. The Flute Boy's bird is a duck who belonged to the Flute Boy in Link to the Past. The bird can be summoned with the Flute Boy's quote-unquote whistle, it's a blue ocarina, found in the Haunted Grove. When Link plays the whistle near the weathercock in the center of Kakariko Town, the Flute Boy's bird appears from inside the statue. If Link plays the whistle again, the duck appears and swoops down on him, picking Link up in order to transport him to one of 8 locations in the Light World. Oh, here we go. Trivia section. The use of Zephyr and the Ocarina of Wind in the Minish Cap is similar to that of the Flute Boy's bird. So maybe that was like a reference? Maybe we're going to discover the origin of the Flute Boy's bird. The Wind Waker Baton would... Oh no, I've already read that. Sorry. The element... The element was not here. But at least now we have a clue as to its whereabouts. You must use the Ocarina of Wind to open up a new path. Well, there's no point standing around. Go get that lost element. Lost element? What do you mean lost element? I've still got 2 left to go. Was I supposed to do Lake Hylia first? Am I doing this in the wrong order or something? Your bird hat seems bossy. He does, doesn't he? Righto. Do I actually have to walk out of here? Can my bird hat please teleport me out? Oh, I guess I do have all the shortcuts now, though. Ow. Oh. I saw that little lever. I don't like how spiky the levers are in this. They're very scary looking. It's like levers from other Zelda games have just gotten their hands on the One Ring or something. I don't know. They're so spiky and they're black and red and... Oh, I got another Kingstone. Very nice. I think that's another thing that they probably could do without, is that every single time that you get a Kinstone, it has to tell you what the Kinstones are for. I know what the Kinstones are for. I've got 30 of them. Alright, so I need to work my way out of this area. I need to find someone called Zephyr, which I'm assuming is more than just a bird. Can I... Oh, I can just use it. Oh, I thought that I needed to actually learn the tune from someone. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. Well, at least now we know what the wind crests are for.
So that's the mysterious mark we've been seeing, is the wind crest. If you play the Ocarina of Wind, Zephyr comes to pick you up and fly you away. That means we can have Zephyr carry us to any other wind crest we've seen. Are you following me, Link? Don't hurt your brain thinking about it. Just give it a try, and you'll see what I'm talking about. I literally just did. I literally just did.
You're only finding out because I did a thing. Ezlo, you make me angry, Ezlo. Now, I do have a lot of kinstones. So I should probably do some kinstoning. Time to get kinstoned, am I right? How do I get into the castle again? Hey, where's the castle gate? Oh, that is the castle gate. Oh, my goodness. What is wrong with me? Alright, one of the things I definitely need to do is I need to talk to this guy. Ah, yes! You have the Pegasus boots, and you seem to have more skill, too. Yes, I am ready to train you again. So, would you like to train here? Yes. You will now learn a new technique, the dash attack. First, equip the Pegasus boots. Second, equip your sword. Third, run like crazy. That's all, young swordsman. Do you understand? Yes. Yes, yes. You are my finest student. Just equip your sword and the Pegasus boots to any button you like. But one must feel the technique, not just hear about it. That is why I will now possess your body, so as to demonstrate the technique. This is the Swift Blade Switcheroo technique of training. Watch this. Hurrah! Switcheroo! Sick. Yeah, he's basically Captain Ginyu. Equip the Pegasus boots and your sword, and then run like crazy. Yes, fine work. You learned quickly. I will now give you this Tiger Scroll. If you ever forget this technique, you can learn again from the scroll. Okay. Okay. Anything else you can teach me? Come again when you can jump further than any other. Jump further. Oh, wait. Is that going to be a Rock's Feather? Ooh, okay. Okay, okay. Alright, let's do some kinstones. Hello? Hi. Who are you? Oh ho, here we are. You've come to the fabulous Simon Simulations. Okay. Would you like to hear about us? Sure. Oh, certainly. Now, how shall I put this? We offer you the chance to be the hero you dream of becoming. We allow you to fight grand monsters without any danger. This is our unique service. Now, I can't say this too loudly, but if you dispatch a monster skillfully enough, you might get something nice. Now, even though this is only a simulation, it is still not for the faint of heart. If you should die in the simulation, well, I don't know. If you die in the simulation, you die in real life. It's never happened. It's 10 rupees for one try. Interested? I see. So you're going then? Well, let me get her fired up here. Now, you're getting very sleepy. So very sleepy. Oh, hee, ho, howza. Like jump, What? They weren't bloody kidding, were they? Okay, okay, okay. Oh, I got a Kinstone piece right in the middle of all that. Thank you. Okay, okay, okay. For goodness sake, chill. Ow! Got him. Okay. Just put me into a room full of monsters like that. That's scary. I did get a piece of heart for it, though, so I accept. That's fine. Oh no, he's dead. Ah, damn, he's still alive. He looked like he was... Ezlo looked like he was dead. He looked like he'd been strangled in his sleep. Oh, no. How was it? Did you enjoy the ride? Please come back and try again anytime. Yeah, Link trying to wake him up. Yeah. We're always open, selling dreams to John Q. Public. Yes, sir. Who's John Q. Public? Do I need to get a quest off him? I don't know. Alright, so we got... Ooh. Oh yeah, that's right. You sell kinstones, don't you? I'm gonna buy a red one. I'm gonna buy the red one because the red ones seem to be unique. And they might be useful for certain adventures. Certain actual things I need. Thank you, Goro. Come back anytime and buy the rest. How much are the rest? Yes, kinstones. Each one is different, Goro. This kinstone costs 100 rupees. I'll buy that one too. I don't think the blue ones are unique, but they're definitely rarer than the... They're not random drops like the green ones. Thank you, Goro. Come back anytime and buy the rest. I mean, I may as well buy this one. Okay. No more, no more. But come back again. I promise to find more, Goro. Now, is this a mechanic that I need to spend much time on? Because, like... Welcome! You've come to the one and only bakery of Wheaton and Peter. Our special croissant, which may or may not have something inside it, is a flaky, buttery bargain, only 30 rupees. Yeah, okay. You bought a croissant. It looks so buttery and delicious. So... there was a kinstone piece inside your tasty treat. Or incredible luck. So what's the deal with these? I don't... Welcome. You've come to the one and only... Yeah. A slice of fantastic fruit pie, which may or may not have something inside. Oh, I see. So... the snacks have, like, prizes in them. I get it. So you just eat them. I thought these were going to be items that you carry with you and then use them later. Nothing this time. Too bad. And I guess that, you know, the more you spend, the higher the price, the higher the chance of there being something inside. I bought a slice of cake. And I got a kinstone. Cool. Now I'm gonna go and see if I can trade kinstones with this guy. Must make deliciousness. Okay. Kinstones. Anyone got kinstones? Kinstones. Hello, kinstones. Kinstones. Do you have a kinstone? Okay, no. You. God, do you have kinstones? No. Do you have a kinstone? No. Anju. Anju had a kin. Oh, may have already traded with her. This house appears to be empty. Oh, okay, yes, fine. I know it's empty. You, kinstones. You're getting pretty tough, ain't you, kid? Bet you're still no match for me, though. I can probably take you. I think I can take you. You're always running around like you've got some urgent business. Why don't you just sit a spell and relax? Good idea. See if anyone's got kinstones in here. She's got a kinstone. You want to fuse kinstones? Sure, kid. Do I have that one? I do have that one. The two kinstone pieces fit together perfectly. Have I been miniature in the bakery yet? No. No, I haven't. So that's... okay. I still don't know how to get through those doors. Those are weird little doors. Talking only to oneself is an exercise in eloquent silence. Okay, fair enough. Basically, he's telling me to shut up. Got it. You want to fuse kinstones? Don't you? Well, okay. Let's give it a try. I've got that one. I think I know where that is. Is this a white pot? Oh, no, I didn't know where that was. Ooh, okay. I know where it is now. Don't know how to get there, though. Interesting. Saying that to a streamer is an irony, or talking to myself. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's so ironic. It's better than ironic. It's like silveronic. It's like, that's like ironic, but more silvery. You want to fuse kinstones? Let's give it a try. I should have that one. Two kinstone pieces fit together perfectly. Of course they do. Look at this little adorable boy. I love him. Okay, I know what that is. This will be a monster. No. Maybe. Sometimes. Sometimes they're monsters. People fusing kinstones feels like trading cards. It does, doesn't it? It was the rupee bubble that made you think so. I don't know what the. I don't know if the bubbles actually do tell you what you're gonna get. I'm not really sure. Sometimes it seems that way, but other times not so much. There is a whole quiver over there on the shelf. I'm gonna have to. Can I trade kinstones with you, sir? Ah, yes. Welcome. Please feel free to browse. No, okay. Can you let? All right. We have to go the long way back. Do you have this super rare SSR kinstone? Do you know what? It would be really cool. it's a shame that magic isn't real, because kinstones would be so much fun in real life. I guess kinstones are kind of based on those lockets you can get. I think you know which ones I mean. The lockets that allow you that like have two sides of a heart. No, I need to go back to the rupee shop. The shop where I... Let's get that. That quiver for 600 rupees? I'll be back. Oh, the chick. Oh, the chick. I need to fuse with the chick. Can I still talk to you when I'm little? No. Who keeps the kinstone once it's fused? That's a really interesting question. I don't know. Maybe it becomes two. Maybe they just disappear. And that's the point. I'm not like my brothers. I won't chase you around and peck at you. Not only that, I also have some good info for you. Somewhere in Hyrule there's a great fairy who helps honest adventurers. If you see her, answer her every question truthfully. I think I've already encountered her. You want to fuse kinstones? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Oh, that's also in the forest. Okay, I know where that is. That's two now in the forest. See this cat up here? It's a savage monster. See, look, he's trying to get me. Oh, wait, I can fuse. Would you like to fuse kinstones? Yes. The two kinstone pieces fit perfectly. Maybe something will happen. His name is Puri. That's also in the forest. Oh my goodness, this is just a bunch of stuff in the forest. A Minish hole. Ooh. Turns out that one is not a savage monster. One of the cats does attack you though. Can I fuse with this dog, or have I already done that? I think I've already done that. Can I climb this? No. Can I go? I can go inside this guy's house. Oops. Hey, do you know the clues that... Oh, yeah, I've already done this. Okay, I've already got this written down. Aneurin didn't meow, Sag? Of course I didn't meow. I'm not a cat. I'm a dog. Woof. Bark. Sniff. Snuff. Bark. Woof. See? I need to get this guy to stop reading so that I can move this shelf. Fork. Excuse, please. Okay, no kinstones. Do you want kinstones? Wait, what do you say? Do you know of any refined work full of vim and vigor that might suit my taste? Of any work? You know, something with a bit of punch to it. That's what I'm after. He's looking for work. I got one of those. Nice. So that's near... Yeah, that's by Lon Lon Ranch. The way you gotta go, though, is you gotta go up and around and then down. Okay, I know where that one is. And he doesn't have anything. Okay. Do you have anything? I'm so busy, so busy. Gotta finish here so I can go repair the steps next. Yeah, I really want you to fix these bloody steps. Do you have kinstones? Maybe I can get this dog to go out and search for the light force for me. Because I just can't take it anymore. And they don't know that Zelda has it. Figures that the search for that light force isn't going too well. I mean, that stuff never existed in the first place. Oh no, oh no. We got a Reddit atheist here. No. just so disappointed in the king. He should have known better. Oh, that stuff doesn't exist. Gods? Fairies? Stupid. Welcome. I'm selling subscriptions for an adventurer's help guide. It's called the Swordsman Newsletter. It's full of helpful advice. Right now I can sign you up for only 200 rupees. Believe me, it's a bargain. Would you like to subscribe? Sure. Give me issue 2. They come out as swift as a blade stroke, so check often. So I got part 1. If I leave and I come back, part 2 will be there. This is the Swordsman Newsletter 2. Would you like to read it? Yes. Swordsman Newsletter 2. This year's must-have item. Have you seen those sparks that move along walls? I have. Your sword doesn't work, so maybe you've just given up fighting them. But have you tried all your items? Like, what about your boomerang? Give that a shot. You might be surprised at the results. Okay. I didn't think to use my boomerang. Be sure to hit that bell and smash the like button. Smash the like button till it breaks off. Teach us, teacher. Monster took your shield? Well, don't get all down about it. All hope is not lost. Beat him up quickly and you might just get it back. Okay, I knew about that one. Swiftblade's Gossip Column, the Mirror Shield. A beautiful glimmering shield capable of reflecting monster shots. You can use it to turn their attacks back on them. Or so they say. But it's just a rumor. Okay, so there's a mirror shield in this game. Hang on. I'm told that there's a magic boomerang as well. I think that was in the first volume. I've got the original boomerang. I don't have the magic one yet. So I'm wondering if... Because the chick said to find a pond that you can throw things into. And you've got to be honest. That's the same as in A Link to the Past, where you take the boomerang to the Waterfall of Wishing. You drop the boomerang in, and then you say that you tell the fairy that you dropped it. And she says, I'll give you... I like an honest person, I'll give you this better one. Swiftblade signing off. Issue 2 is out the door. We've got our first reader mail. Let's answer it now. Hey, Swiftblade, what's your best feature? That would be my eyebrows. I spend a lot of time grooming these suckers. See you in issue 3. Until next time, warriors. Hello, we've got a new issue for you. Welcome. I'm selling subscriptions for Adventure's Help Guide. It's called the Swordsman Newsletter. It's full of helpful advice. Oh right, there's already another issue ready to go. I don't have any rupees. Okay. So I know that there's a magic boomerang. I know that there's a mirror shield. Currently, I'm just kind of looking for people. Do you want to fuse kinstones? You do? Brilliant.
You want to fuse kinstones? Sure, why not?
I've got one of those. Nice. Hey, Joseph, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? There's another one in the woods. Oh my goodness, they're all in the woods. I got so many things to pick up. I pushed the button like 4 times. I got, I'll do. I'll definitely do. Wait, no, it's gotta be an odd number. You can do like 3 times, or you can do like 5, but not 4. 4 doesn't work. You kinstones? Okay. You kinstone. No. Old man, skews. Kinstones? No kinstones. All right. Was there a guy in here that wanted a kinstone? Do you want kinstones? Oh, you want a kinstone? Yeah, absolutely. Oh, it's a red one. The 2 kinstone pieces fit perfectly. What's gonna happen with this one? What's Furore gonna give me? It's Luigi! Wow, I just had the best idea. I can rent out my house for some extra cash. Okay, that's a shop now? We've made a perfect match. Maybe I'll get lucky enough to find a home. Oh, that's what I've got to do? I'm okay with that. I'm gonna go and buy them a house. I'll do anything for the goddesses. The king is just terrible lately. Things are going crazy around here. Would you believe a god came into my house the other day? It's true. And get this, he demanded I give him some kind of force. And I did. I forced him right out the door. Go this way. I still can't open this bloody door. Alright, so. I fused kinstones with Furore. I just realized that you got the dude in town who's like, I don't believe in like that fairy tale stuff. And it's like the 3 goddesses are literally in the town. What do you want? Why are you bothering me, kid? Oh, my name's Gorman. I'm trying my hand at real estate. Turns out it's a total pain. Like right now I'm looking for a tenant, you see? But the thing is, I can only rent to a woman. Single occupancy. Does he plan on peeking through the window or something? Don't be a creep. Too many tenants would make the place dirty. And they'd be loud. I like things nice and quiet, see? And this is all just too much hassle. If you find anyone that can rent this place, would you let me know? Abso-freaking-lutely. Single occupancy of a woman. Let's go and talk to Furore again and see if she wants to move in. Has anyone been, do you want to fuse kinstones? No, my stone. No, actually. That'd be kind of funny though. Oh, you find me a house to rent? Yes. Thanks, I can't wait to check it out. Okay, so after I do that, if I go back in, there we go. Can I kinstone? Things just aren't the same around here now that it's just the 2 of us. I can't believe she found a place. I'm so jealous. But I can't fuse kinstones with them. Okay. I'm gonna go talk to Furore then. And look at the green clothes on the line. Hello! Welcome, Link. I really love this house. If you have an empty bottle, I can put one of my homemade charms inside. Just ask anytime. Do I have an empty bowl? I do. What charms? What charms are we talking about? Want a charm for your bottle? Please. Alright, there it is. Come back anytime. You got Ferore's charm. Your power and guard will be boosted for a while. Okay. Interesting. I'll keep that in mind. Just trying to think if there's anyone else. Does anyone else want to fuse kinstones? Oh, you do. Snotty kid. You want to fuse kinstones? Let's do it. We're gonna head on over to the we're gonna head on over to the woods next, and oh, that's in the. Oh, that's how you get over there. Okay. All right, let's go collect the things that we have unlocked. Let's see what's on the maps. Is there anything on this map that I need to do? What was that for? Oh, that was the teleporter. Oh, you little... Let me use this teleporter. See if I can do anything else in this, this place. Goodness, we really get visitors here. Tell me, how did you get here? Teleporter stone. Oh, look, see, she won't let me back. She won't let me go upstairs. I fixed the old man. If you're in the area, come by for a quick visit. I'm literally here. Well, well, well. Look at how the color has come back to his face. How can I ever thank you? I still have a hard time believing he'd been possessed by a monster, though. No, he definitely was. We have so much treasure to collect in the forest. I know. There's so much. I also want to try to encounter some other people along the way. Let me just quickly see. Nothing else there. Did we do this? Yes, we did. It was a heart piece. Okay. Yoink. Boink. Oh, they keep shooting me from off screen. I don't have time to respond. I've already done I did tingles, didn't I? Let's see now. You know, I've given some kinstone pieces to my brothers, too. If you confuse pieces with all of us, Tingle bets something good will happen. Go for it, Mr. Fairy. No. You did Tingle and two of the brothers? Okay. I think I've done this pair as well. But I'll check all the same, just in case. Hi. Yeah. Hi. Okay. Now, can I... Hang on a minute. What about doing this to get through? No. I still don't know how to... Wait. Oh, I found the way in. Wait, get off me. Wait, what is that? What is... What? I'm fusing kinstones with the wall? Alright. That's new. Oh, no, it's no good. I can't break it by myself. Explode. Oh, no. Ah, I feel like someone's calling out to me. Hello? Goro? Oh, one of my friends needs help. I'm coming to help you, Goro. Don't worry. I'm here to help. Oh, wait, wrong one. Don't worry. I'm here to help you. Let's break through that wall together, Goro. Nice. Okay, so now we gotta go back there. Alright, so I was already concerned that it was gonna be difficult to find every single character and trade kinstones with them. But now I've got to trade kinstones with random pieces of wall too. This is gonna make things harder. Oh, now I need 4 Gorons. Well, this thing just won't break. We need more friends to give us a hand. This rock's too hard. My hands are starting to get hurt. Oh, voices to that effect. Yeah, I guess I have to find another 2 pieces of wall to give a kinstone to. If you say so. Right, so one of the places that we gained a chest, oh, I'll grab that. Every rupee counts at the moment. So we gotta go up this way. I think it's through here. Yeah, look, that one. That chest right there. Oh, 200 rupees? Heck yeah. I just spent all mine. Don't. I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to drop that bomb on me. Stop it. Vale Falls, Minish Woods, Lake Hylia. Okay. Apparently I forgot, while I was in there, I forgot to sort out that shortcut. So I'll remember to do it this time. Do you want kinstoning? Okay. Right, you cow. Cow, do you want a kinstone? No? Okay, right. How do I get to... That's gotta turn into a... Hang on. There we go. New fan art ideas, and Aneurin just screaming at literally everything. Kinstone! Are these flies just trying to drop dung on me or something? That's disgusting. Stop it. A red kinstone. Oh, okay. Oh, and a piece of heart. Oh, he ate me! I'm covered in poop. I know how to beat him, though. I know how to deal with him. Where is he? There he is. Oh, no, he's not going that. Eat that. Oh, I didn't eat it! Ace. Got him. Get wrecked. Alrighty, so we did that one. I think if we go up and around here, we can push that rock into the hole. Yes, there it is, look. Nice. In fact, we'll save there. Just to make sure that we do save. Then we gotta go to the woods. Hang on. Let's have a look. Where do we want to go? So we can't go in there yet. Nothing there. But look at that. There's 3. And, oh yeah, and there's that little hole that opened up too. So there's a bunch of stuff in the woods. We really need to go down to the woods. There was a secret here at Lake Hylia too. Yeah, we can't get to it though. It's not even that we can't swim. The water seems like it's toxic. Is this the exit? I think that's the exit. Hang on. I think I went too far. Oh, maybe not. Hang on. Was there a bridge? Oh, yeah, that is the right one. Sorry, that is the right one. My mistake. Any treasure Minish Woods? There's loads. There's another 200 rupees. So there's another 3. Oh. Boom. Why did you roll when you went? Ah, 50 rupees. Very cool. Another Kinstone. Nice. There's more in here, though. I need to get to that other door. How do I get to the other door? Where's that? Oh, okay. I gotta come down from the north to get to that one. All right. There's something else to check out as well. Nearly enough for the quiver. It's disgusting how expensive that quiver is. Good lord. 600 rupees? Really? Man's a con artist. Another red kinstone. Come on. Let's have a look. Where are we at? There's another one down and around. Come on, there we go. Another red kinstone? Oh my goodness, this is all just kinstones. This kinstone's all the way down. And then there's a wall. Sorry, not a wall, a hole in the floor that I need to check out. And it's another kinstone. It's interesting, like, there's a lot of kinstones that... Oh. There's a lot of kinstones that lead to kinstones. Is there any kinstones in the Minish town that I need to do? Try that. Does your hat have kinstones? I think I keep the kinstones in my hat. The inventory says that I've got a kinstone bag. I don't think so. I think I just keep them in my hat. I just stuff it down Ezlo's throat. Won't wait to shut him up. No kinstones? Okay. Oh, I think there was one in the Cyan house. No? Don't do all these? Hang on. So this one's changed. I definitely had it written down that there was one in the Minish Cyan house. But it looks like it's one of those ones that... It looks like it's one of those ones that, that can change around, because it's a green one. Hello. You want to fuse kinstones? Let's give it a try. Okay. Let's have a look. That is a different one. That's a different shape from the other one. But these ones are semi-randomized, so yeah. Oh, another one in the swamp. And that's how you get to that hole. Oh, nice. Okay, I've got 2 things to do in the swamp now. It would be pretty funny if I could do a kinstone fusion with my hat, though. That'd be pretty hilarious. Hey, Ezlo, do you want to fuse kinstones? Why? Don't mind if I do. Okay. You want to fuse? Yeah, I do. Will I have luck? Nah, just Link. It'll just be Link. Oh, where on earth is that? That's near my house. Okay. Oh, do you know what? There's one of those caves here too. Right, need to go back to my house. Okay, guys, chat, listeners, everyone. I need to go back to my house. So if I forget what I'm doing after being, you know, overwhelmed by the adorableness of Minishes. House. That's where I need to go next, okay? Hello. Hi. Kinstones? No? He wants a kinstone. You want to fuse kinstones? Sure, bring it on. I got that one. I got that one. Wait, does that unlock? Oh, okay. So that's the other side of the castle courtyard. All right. All right. I can do that. We've already done the other one. Look at that. They fit perfectly. We're sure to get some good luck now. I don't want to go... Do I want to go this way? Yeah, I don't really need to go this way. Maybe I'll take a look at... go talk to the Minish Elder. And... Oh, mysterious shells. Nice. I'll go talk to the Elder and the other Minish that's on the way out of town. No? No kinstones? Okay. And then there was this one out here. And he doesn't want to trade either. Okay, so I'm gonna cross off some of these because one I've already done them, or two they've disappeared. Klaus from Hyrule Town, I've done that one. Top of the Milk Bar, did that one. Roof check, did roof check. Rolf the dog, Satchel, I did Satchel. I did Meanie as well, didn't I? Yeah. So now Rolf. There's a dog named Rolf. I think he was the black dog. Ooh. So, where do I want to go next? I want to go to the house, don't I? That's what I said. I want to go to my house. Because there was... What was there? There was a thing. There was a thing by my house. They all came out at once! This is insane levels of bloody whack-a-mole. How about go home and iron you're drunk? Close enough! I'm not drunk, though. I wish. Boom. Boom. I just realized I don't have the sword beam yet either. I got the white sword, but oh wait. Oh no, that was actually a hang on a minute. Some delicious milk. Grab a fairy. This was a bombable wall. It wasn't a it wasn't one of those weird porous stones. Alright, so what is this? Oh! $600. I can afford the quiver now. Actually, is one of those porous stones in town? I think it is. Isn't there one at the back here? There is! A red kinstone piece. Ah, no, get off. Oh, hang on. That looks like there's something up there. Hold on. There's another kinstone piece. Does a money room like that ever refill? I don't think so, no. Once you've been in there once, that's basically it. There's a ladder here, too. And another one. Oh, no, wait, that goes down. What have I found? 100 rupees, that's what I found. Good lord, yeah. Oh. Hang on. Can I grab that? No, I can't. Okay. I need to find other ways into this area. I don't know. It looks like I might need 3. I don't have the 3rd element, though, to be able to move that block. But it looks like I need to come in here, move the 3 stones into the holes, so I can drag this out. Can I push that? Yeah, I can. And I can drag it, too. But there's not enough room to drag it out. Interesting. Alright. So this is gonna require multiple entries and working my way over to some treasure. I'm assuming there's some treasure in there. I have no idea what it's gonna be. Very curious now. In A Link to the Past, they had refilling money rooms, did they? I know that, I know that the Chris Houlihan room refills. I didn't know there was other ones that refilled. Oh, this is a different one. Okay. Oh, you little shit. Alright, so can I go to the left now? No, I can't. By the order of the king, none shall pass. Okay, we'll see about that. We shall see about that. There's a Minish. There's a way to get through as a Minish. Hold on. How do I shrink? Where do I shrink in here? Oh, there's a hole there, look. Is it this tree? Yes! Okay. Oh, we got a lot of stuff to do here. Okay, so first things first, there's a hole in the corner. Oh, hello.
A visitor, how rare. I don't have much to offer, but you're welcome to stay. What's that? You want to fuse kinstone pieces with me? Sure.
Ooh, I don't... Oh, I do! I've got one left. Oh, is that gonna fix the tree? Okay. It fixed the tree, but there's nothing in the gap.
We did it! They fit perfectly. Maybe I'll get some luck finally.
Look at all these kinstone pieces he's got. This is a kinstone connoisseur right here. That's cool. Let's see now. I need to be able to... Wait, how do I grow? I can't go in there. I need to grow. Ooh, alright. Yeah, oh! I just realized. Look at that. 50 mysterious shot. Okay. Wait, is there one of those on the other one as well? I hadn't even thought of looking. I didn't even consider it. There might be a hole on the other side too. I still need to move those guards though before I can go in and... Oh, there might be now. Oh, there is. Oh my goodness. More mystery shells. Okay. Hey, Play Doc, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Just got here. Why are you a microbe? I am not a microbe. I am a Minish. I will have you know, sir. That is your real name. Yeah, this game has got... The whole thing is that you can shrink and grow. And there's like different locations in different cities that you can't see until, well, you can kind of see them, but you can't enter them until you're tiny sized. This is, so far I've been really enjoying this game. I love the art. I love the music. The music is so reminiscent of the original, of A Link to the Past. And, yeah. Just really enjoying it. It's just fun to have a good 2D Zelda to play. I'm so surprised. Well, I'm not really surprised. I know what's happened every single bloody time I've tried. But like every time I've tried to play this game, it's just not gone well. I've had something interrupt me. Okay. Ooh, hello. Kinstone? Taya just got back from the bike ride to North Lakes. Oh, okay. Why did you ride your bike to North Lakes? That's a fair whack at distance. Yeah, I love this one. The pixel art's great. I wish it. Oh, it's Tungle.
Hey, Mr. Fairy, I've been holding on to this just like my brother Tingle asked. And I have kinstone pieces.
Wait. Hang on. 60 left to go? You haven't seen anything yet? There are tons out there still. Hey, I've been holding on to this just like my brother Tingle asked. I don't like that line. I don't like... Listen to the line. Hey, Mr. Fairy, I've been holding on to this just like my brother Tingle asked. And I have kinstone pieces. And you have... So what did he ask you to hold on to? You're touching yourself right now, aren't you? That's what it is. You're touching yourself. Yes, Plague Dog. There are actually 4 brothers. There's Tingle, Ankle, Knuckle, and Dave Jr. I'm not even joking. His name is Dave Jr. I'm trying to fuse. There we go. What have you got? Oh, I just used my last one of those. Oh, damn it, Knuckle. He wants a squared green one. But I like to call them Tingle, Tungle, Tangle, and Tongle. I was gonna say that's gonna be my death. Okay, cool. Oh, hello. There's a Minish town up here, or a little Minish village thing. Oh, it's just a house. Did you ever check out that watery spot? Was I right? It was weird, huh? Oh, you're the one that told me to check out the watery spot. What? You want to fuse kinstones? Of course I do. I don't have any of those left, though. Hang on. Minish by Knuckle. He wants the pointy one, the thorn type. Alright, got that written down. Might need to go buy some from the Goron. Oh, that's a good idea. Ah, yeah, true. I've got 720... I can't get out. I got 729. I've got rupees. I can get plenty. I didn't like that Knuckle told me that I've still got 60 kinstone fusions to go. That's a fair whack of kinstone fusions. That's quite a lot. Who are you? Nobody ever returns the books they check out from the library. He's the librarian. Got it. What's going on with the king lately? He seems like he's not himself. I want to buy some green ones. That one costs 100. Ooh, okay, that was 50 before. Oh. Do I have to, like, leave town and come back? I have to buy this, though, don't I? Yeah, go on. Buy it. Yes, I'll buy it. I'll spend them. God, so much money. I'm only a big spender because you're a high pricer. I can carry 50 arrows now, though. Let's see, did I get I got another one of those ones. Alright, I think what I'm gonna have to do is I'm just gonna have to start cutting down shrubs and grass and stuff until pinstones pop out. Oh, I just had a thought. Hold on. I can always go to Beedle and get a Kinstone charm. Why, hello there. Thanks for coming by. Oh, that white Picolite is for people who want to get lucky. It makes it easier for you to find Kinstone pieces. Get to buy it. It's 100 rupees. Do I have 100 rupees? Never mind. I have 30. You, Stockwell. Oh, my goodness. Stockwell's a crook. I could try going to... Hang on a minute. There's other places I can go to. The thing I love about that, right? The music that just played then. That's actually the warp music from Super Mario Bros. 3. I love that. That'll be 600 rupees or 2 minor organs. What's a minor organ? Give me your balls, boy. Oh, wait. Whoa, there's a thing up there. Hang on. There's a chest up here. I forgot about this one. Oh, hi. Ow. There you go. For people who want to get lucky. Yeah, I know, phrasing. I know, I was tricked! They took all my rupees! Oh, I got them all back though. And then some. Can I jump off you? No. That would have been easy, wouldn't it? Can I go... Did I go up there? I don't think I went up there. Where can I jump down and shrink? Go away. Out of the way. So I think I can... Oops. I think I can run across here. There we go. Oh, I can't go that way. Okay. So there's gotta be a way to get up and around. How did you get up there? That's annoying. Maybe if I go this way? Oh, hang on. If I go down here, then I can go up to the left. Hi. Nice. There we go. Okay. Let's see what we got going on in here. Okay, chest. Please be rupees. Kinstone piece. All right, that's fine. I can take it. Kinstone piece. That's fine. Let me just quickly take a look at the map here, see if there's anything else. There doesn't appear to be anything else in this area. But I can go... I can now go south. There's a hole here, but this also allows me to cross over into the wider area. Oh, red kinstone. Okay. Man, I'm really stocking up on these red ones. Oh no, I drowned! Okay. So... need to watch out for those snakes as well. Snakes will get me. Ah, you gotta be kidding me. What? What? How? Wait, so how do I get across there then? Oh my goodness. Stop. I can walk through this one. Oops. I'm getting some serious questions here about why I'm falling in the water when I... There's no consistency! Okay. So, whatever, I can't go that way, apparently. Can I sprint? I cannot. All I can do is, like, do a dashing roll. Can I do a dashing roll over the water? Wait. Oh, I can't drown in that one. Okay. I can drown in this one. No, I can't dash over it. I'm not losing much by way of HP, so maybe I can test this out. In fact, I'm not really losing HP at all, so... yeah, I can't seem to go over there. I can't fall into that. I can't go into this at all. Yeah. There's just no... It feels like there's no consistency as to whether I can walk on things. Like, I should be drowning. I don't know. I guess these ones that look like speech bubbles aren't deep enough to drown? See, actually, they're fine, yeah. Okay. Okay. Until they aren't. This is what I mean. Lack of consistency. Not a fan of that. Don't like that. Don't like that one bit. Alright, so I can't do anything in there. There is a chest up on the mountain. I might be able to go up there. Oh, that's right outside the dungeon. I need to find the wall. Where's the wall? Crenel wall. Over there. Maybe flippers are a thing and you're meant to swim on that spot? Oh, maybe. I don't know, though. Because they give us a lot of things like, you know, the clovers to stand on. I'm guessing that maybe one of the kinstones will dry up a puddle or something. I don't know. Nope. Nope. Sorry. Didn't mean to do that. Sorry. Hang on. Okay, I've got that one. Okay, done all that. Done all that. Still need to figure out how to get through there. Done all of that. There's a rock there that I can dig into, but I need to be able to get across the water. You might be right. There might be flippers. Because there's a few places where I need to get across the water. I should go down to the... I should go down to that area where the tree fell over. I didn't end up getting the right kinstones, did I, though? Knuckle wanted the square shape. Oh. Wanted the square shaped one. I didn't get one. And the Minish that lives near Knuckle wants a pointy green one. I don't have one of those either. Let's see if the Goron's restocked, or if I have to buy all three. Ah, look, you have to buy all three. How much was the Picolite? 100 rupees, okay. I'll be back. Don't worry, I'll be back. So far, I don't think I've encountered a money-making game yet. Oh, do you know what? That monster... Hang on a minute. There's a monster fighting game. I wonder if I get... I got a piece of heart previously. Maybe I can get rupees from it now. ₹10. Yeah. Let's give it a try. Let's do this. Yes! Oh my goodness, is he gonna give this entire speech every time? Ow. Ah, these piggies. Damn it, piggies. Oh my goodness, that's actually... They're actually doing a lot of damage to me. Oh, I thought I hit you. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, there's a kinstone piece. Cool. I want to get rid of these fox goblins first. Alright. The way they just charge at you, there's like nothing you can do about it. Ow. Go away! Creeper? Okay. Please be rupees. Of course there's a kinstone piece. That's alright, it might be the right shape kinstone piece. How was it? Did you enjoy the ride? Please come back and try it again sometime. We're always open, setting dreams to Joe Q public. Yes, sir. I am dying. Help. I did get some kinstones from that, though. Oh, I've got the one that I can trade with Knuckle. I just have to survive getting there. There are a lot of kinstones too, though, so maybe... Oh, maybe that's the answer to everything. That does appear to be the case, and that's something that I've been... You know, I'm a little bit... On one hand, I like the kinstones. I like the collecting and trading element. So, this is your room. That makes it my room too, right? Sure. Hey, aren't you tired? Do you want to take a rest? I do like the kinstone stuff, but the problem that I have is, and we were talking about this in the last stream as well, I don't like arbitrary solutions to puzzles. I like a puzzle that I can look at logically and go, okay, I need to do this, 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 and this. Or I can look at a puzzle and say, I need to get across a body of water. That means that I need to go and find flippers, or I need to find a boat or a raft or whatever it may be, and go across the water. And then the puzzle, anytime I need to go across the water, anytime I see water, I will then know, right, I need to go across this. I'm going to need to use my flippers. What I don't like is random arbitrary solutions to puzzles. I don't like the idea of going and talking to a Minish in Minish Woods, giving him a half of a medallion, and then a puzzle being solved over in the in the swamp or over in the mountains. I don't like that. That's something that bothers me, because I could have been going round and round in circles trying to figure out how to solve a puzzle when it was a completely arbitrary solution. I don't like that. I don't like the idea that you could be, doing things, using logic, trying to solve puzzles, and it turns out you just needed to give a coin to something miles away. It just feels so... Well, arbitrary. Yeah, that's exactly the right word. Alright. Do we remember where Knuckle was? Was Knuckle in the... He was in the swamp, wasn't he? Was he in the swamp? I think he was in the swamp. Somewhere around you. Ah. Wait. It wasn't up here, was it? It wasn't up here. Where was it? Where was Knuckle? Oh, there's a... I can go in there now as well. Red Kinstone piece? I still don't know who actually wants the red Kinstone pieces. Because the red Kinstone pieces appear to be, like, serious, super important, unique Kinstone pieces. But, like, I don't... Oh, no. That's the wrong button. You don't think Knuckle was in the swamp? I thought he was. Oh. I think I've, Okay, I thought he was in the swamp. How do I get out? Oh yeah, so there was a tree here as well, wasn't there? One of the trees got set right. Ow! Where was the tree that got set right? Oh. Yeah, there's nothing there. Ah! Oh, Kidstone piece. Nice. Okay. Where was bloody Knuckle? Was he, I have no idea. Was he at Lon Lon Ranch? No, I haven't. Not yet. That's what I'm trying to find Knuckle. Trilby Highland? Okay. Ow! Oh, he was around you. Oh, I remember. He was up here, wasn't he? I had to go through this. I had to go through the cave here. I remember. I remember. There he is. Cool. That is the third brother down. Now we just need to find that's all of them. I think that's the last of them. Because we found we definitely done Tingle. We done the pink one, Ankle. We just did Knuckle, the blue one, and we saw Dave Jr. in the woods. So I think we've done all of them. Didn't Knuckles say he had something else? He did. He said I was holding on to this, but I don't know what he meant by that. Maybe I'll go talk to him again. Okay. Okay, so that's one. Two. Oh, that's all four of them. Nice. Yeah, I had gone there. I just hadn't collected the reward yet. So that opens up a hole in the center. You got the magical boomerang. Oh! Oh, cool. Hold the button you threw it with and use the D-pad to control its path. Okay. Oh, okay. Ah, cool. I wonder if this one cuts down bushes. Gonna have to go test that. Give me some bushes. Where's the bushes? Bushes, bushes, bushes. There. And it cuts bushes. Nice. Oh, hello. Don't you dare. Doesn't cut down the saplings though. Oh! Oh. Okay. There's a... Oh, I see. There, yeah. Okay. Oh. Oh, I need that thing. Okay, so all right, that is in. Where is this? Where are we? We're in the northern Hyrule field. North Hyrule field. Top. Right. Cool. Good. Good, 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 good. If Knuckle did say that he had something else, I mean, I could just go back over to him. Yeah, because he said, I'm holding on to this. And I have kinstones, which terrifies me, because I think he's holding his penis. Why would I think that? Because I think that Tingle and his brothers should never be allowed around schools. That's why. I can't stand the entire Tingle thing. I can't stand him. I really can't. All of us brothers look alike, but the one in white isn't really our brother. What I can't figure out is why he tries to dress up like us, though. Is that why he's Dave Jr.? How many have you not found yet? Let's see. 59 left to go. You haven't seen anything yet. There are tons out there still. Okay. So no, he doesn't have anything else. It doesn't appear that he has anything else. And the one up there wanted a pointed one, didn't he? Okay. I think there was another one of those breakable walls on Mount Crenel. I don't recall where, but we can quickly take a little look, because I think it was somewhere near the bottom. I might be wrong though. It might be near the top. Oh, hi. Don't need your help. Okay, let's try climbing this. I do remember seeing one. I'm just not sure where it was. Hang on. Hang on. I think I may have just gone past it. Now that I think about it, I think I just went past it. I think it's up here. No. What's in here then? Oh! Wait, I can do this now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 across. Okay. You got a piece of heart. Now you have 3. Collect just 1 more to increase your life energy. It's Grey Legolas. I got 50 rupees. Thank you. And another 50 rupees. Cool. Oh, he had a Kinstone piece. Believe it or not, believe not what others tell you. I am the true Master Swordsman of Hyrule. My name is Grey Blade. And if you train with me, you will learn much. So, would you like to train here? Sure. You will learn the amazing roll attack. First, roll with D-pad and press... Oh, yeah. Second, as soon as you get up. Third, scream "Yah" and swing your sword. That is all, young swordsman. You understand? Yes. Oh, well answered. You have much promise, but one must feel the techniques, not just hear about it. That is why I will now possess your body, so as to demonstrate the technique. This is the Grey Blade switcheroo technique of training. Watch this. Switcheroo! Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Now, you must try it yourself. Roll, and then swing your sword as you start to get up. So I need to go... Nope, that didn't work. Nope, okay. There we go. Yes, fine work. You know the way. I will now give you this Tiger Scroll. If you ever forget this technique, you can review it with this scroll. Okay, I've got roll attack. Can you teach me something else? Now, there is nothing left for me to teach you. Your training must continue within the realm of your mind. After all, the way of the sword requires much discipline. Yes, I want to fuse kinstones. But can you learn the switcheroo to control your enemy? That would actually be sick. Ooh, yes. Okay, a red one. What is that gonna give me? Oh! Okay, hang on. Waterfall cave. Swamp. Up. Right. Nice! That's another cool find. Alrighty. So we got the secret Tiger Scroll. So I think now we just need to get the 2 that's left from... Oh, sorry, the 3 that's left from Swift Blade. So maybe there wasn't a stone around here that I could dig through. I could have sworn there was. Oh, hello. Oh, you got Kinstone. Yeah, I want a fuse. Oh, I don't have that one. Everyone wants that one. It's supposed to be a common one, but like everyone wants it. I'm sorry. Do you have kinstones? Oh, he does. Do you want to fuse kinstones? Let's do it. Oh, I've got that one. Another red one. Did you check Swift Blade? I think we fused with Swift Blade, like when we first encountered him. I might be wrong. We could go and take a look. I'm sorry, what now? Was that a beanstalk? Oh! Remember the Minish that said that there was a bean that he planted where it wouldn't grow? Or a perfect fit. You can't even see the seam. Impeccable work. That is a beanstalk. It is a beanstalk. That is definitely a beanstalk. Hello? You're so cute. Oh my goodness, this is so cute. Kiko is 100% correct, though. It is getting rather late. It is already after 11. Man, there's just so much to explore and so much discovery in this game. I'll come back and I'll trade with you later. There's no one else here. Okay. Alright, I've got to see what's the deal with the beanstalk. Hold on. Now, how do I get up there, though? I gotta climb down, then climb up Crenel Wall. Okay. That's fine. I know how to get I know how to get to Crenel Wall. There we go. Yeah, you can tell it's getting late. My mouth has decided to go on strike. Have I been in there? I don't know if I've been in there. Oh, blue ones. That's where it was. Oh my goodness, I'm so glad I came down here. I knew there was one. I knew I'd seen one. Is that a piece of heart? That looks like a piece of heart. Is that a wall? That is a wall. Excellent. Whole new heart container. Ow. Okay, so if I go across to the right and up. So, hang on, I just realized, these things, I can use my boomerang, and the boomerang turns them into a fairy? Huh. I absolutely could have been using that throughout this game. Oh! It's another wall. The two kinstone pieces fit perfectly. Maybe something good will happen. Ooh, where's the other one gonna be then? No, that next wall looks a little tougher. I don't think we can break it. But that doesn't mean we're gonna give up, Goro. Please have two Gorons appear. No, it's just the one. Damn it. I thought I smelled a buddy. What are you doing here? Hey, give me a hand breaking through this wall, Goro. Okay. So now we gotta find one last one of those. Okay. But huge turnaround. Not turnaround. Huge result. Massive result. Who is this guy? He's got... You want to fuse kinstones? Of course. He's another one that wants one of the thorn things. Okay. Well, whatever. I'm the Krenel Hermit. I left the world to pursue a life of quiet reflection. You seem to be but a child, and yet you climbed this forbidding mountain alone? I must reward your courage with a little information. Have you not seen strange patterned walls as you climb this mountain? Bombs! Bombs are the answer! Oh, he's talking about breakable walls. Are you serious? Okay. I did find another wall. I fused a kinstone with the wall. Now I'm gonna climb up this beanstalk. I have so much to say about the appearance of that background. That looks like Mount Lanayru. Why would Mount Lanayru be all the way up the top? Why would Mount Lanayru be north? Actually, it could be Hebra, but there we go. Rupees! Give me money! And heart. Alrighty. So, apparently there are a bunch of these beanstalks. Drop a save state. Oh, okay. What? Did you want me to drop a save state before or after I did this? Because I can kind of go back if you want me to. What do you want me to do? Kiko, help. It appears to be fine. Alright, cool. Actually, I will drop a save state. I'm going to drop a save state anyway. Create suspend point right there. Yes. Cool. And there is where we're going to have to call it for this evening, I'm afraid. Like I said, it's already after 11. We usually like to end by 11, but here we are. Still going. So we are going to have to bring it to a close right there instead. Alrighty. So, I'll just take us over to the chat screen, and then we will close out for this evening. Oh! Okay. I need Kiko to make a stretching emote. Yeah, I think I need Kiko to do a stretching emote. Oh, yeah. Okay. Alrighty. Well, this game is moving along. I wouldn't say the game itself is moving along particularly quickly. I know I'm not moving along particularly quickly. I probably could have done 2 dungeons in tonight's stream, but constantly getting sidetracked by kinstones and exploration. Considering how small this world is, when you look at the map of Minish Cap, it's quite small. But considering its size is so dense with things to find, and every time you unlock a kinstone, you change the world in some way. So, you know, there's always something new to look for. They've managed to make it extremely dense with discovery, and it's very rewarding. Even if you just go and you find, you know, you use a kinstone, a chest appears, you go to the chest, and then another kinstone comes out, then you take that to somewhere else and use that, and maybe another chest comes out with another kinstone. It just feels like it almost feels like the trading missions, the trading quests in other Zelda games, like with, in Ocarina of Time, where you need to get like the eyeball frog, and you need to get the eye drops, and you take the eye drops up to the Goron, stuff like that. There's it feels like it's like that, but it's not necessarily as rigid. It's not a case of, oh, you need to go to this specific person, you need to take this item to that specific person, and so on and so forth. It's more, it's a little bit more free, because you can collect different things as you go. You collect the different kinstones. So I am enjoying that system, but like I've already mentioned a couple of times now, the problem I have is the arbitrary solving of puzzles. It takes away the logic, it takes away the puzzle solving. It's just a case of, if you talk to the right person, something will magically change across the other side of the world. I think there's a balance to be struck. I think both elements are really good, but I feel like maybe less of the arbitrary puzzle solving would be appreciated, and more things like the golden monsters, or treasure chests, or fixing the trees, or making islands appear. That's fine, so long as we know that we're not trying to solve a puzzle that doesn't have a solution. I think that's I think that's it. You don't want to be thinking over a puzzle that turns out to not be a puzzle, because you could spend ages doing that. I know I've done that in the past. There's been so many puzzles that I've been going on and, trying so hard, like, how does this work? I could probably spend half an hour to an hour, maybe even longer, just trying to work out one side quest puzzle. And then it turns out that the reason I couldn't do it was because I had to talk to someone first, You had to talk to someone 3 towns away, and then magically you were able to press the right button in the right place. It's kind of silly. I think that things like that are really interesting if you can also discover them for yourself. You don't necessarily have to talk to the right NPC to get the quest activated. Maybe the quest should be active already, and when you go there, you can solve it yourself. Maybe you can figure it out without having an NPC telling you where to go and how to do it. I think that's one of the wonderful things about Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Sometimes an NPC will tell you, oh hey, could you go over there and do this thing? And then, other times you completely miss talking to the NPC, and you just go over there and you see a thing, and you're like, oh, wait a minute, can I do something with that? And it works. And that's great. I like those kinds of puzzles. I like the kinds of puzzles you can do, even if you're not told to do it, I think that's good. I think if I was to make a game, an adventure game, an RPG perhaps, that's definitely how I would want to sort out my puzzles. Sure, I would have NPCs telling you, hey, did you check out this cave over there? But I would also have it possible for you to stumble upon the cave and solve the puzzle before you even talk to the NPC. And then if you go back and talk to the NPC, he'll be like, oh hey, did you hear about this cave? Well, you've already been there. I think that'd be pretty cool. I'd like to see more of that. But I do enjoy the kinstones. I like the collecting side of things. It feels like a collection. And speaking of collection, I need to do the models next. I'm probably going to spend some time, maybe on Sunday, just, doing the gacha. Maybe doing the gacha. Maybe I'll do that on Saturday, actually. I could do some gacha during the tomorrow's stream. Who knows? We'll see. We'll figure it out. But that is all we have time for this evening. Let me just pull up the schedule. As you can see, tomorrow is a community hangout stream. If you don't know what a community hangout stream is, that is basically a just chatting stream. But we're gonna, we could talk about video games. We're gonna talk about gaming news. There's a lot of things to discuss. There's a lot of things that's been happening recently. Kiko might be in there. And what we're probably going to do is at some point during the evening, we will say, hey guys, do you want to play a game? Are you interested in playing a game? And we might chuck on something like Mario Kart. We might put on Jackbox. We'll try to find some games that we can all play together that doesn't require, you know, maybe games that have got cross-platform play, or games that have got easy drop-in, drop-out style mechanics, you know? But we'll see. We'll see how it goes, because that's it. You know, it's a community stream at the end of the day. It's going to be for all of us. It's going to be for myself, obviously, and Kiko, and but it's also for you guys. It's for you guys so we can just hang out, chat, and maybe play a game. We'll see how it goes. We'll play by ear for the first one at very least. I do have plans for doing stuff with the community hangouts in the future, but that's in the future. We've still got some time yet before I can do the things that I've been planning to do. That might be a Aneurin 3.2 update, or maybe a 3.1, but it would most likely be a 3.2 update. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, that's it. That is tonight's stream. Tomorrow is going to be the last stream. I'll have Sunday off, and then we'll be back next week on Monday with Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. So if you like Monster Hunter, if you play Generations Ultimate, if you got a Switch and you would like to join us, please do come back on Monday. We would love to hunt with you. We open up our lobby for pretty much anyone to come and join us. So please do come and join the hunt on Monday. We're happy to help you if you've picked up the game and you're just getting into it and you don't know what you're doing. We'll be happy to help. But also, we have just restarted the game too, so we are working our way through, and if you want to come and help us as we continue through the game, we would welcome it. So yeah, but like I said, as I have alluded to many times already, this is the end for tonight's stream. If you've enjoyed tonight's stream, please do leave a thumbs up to let YouTube know that you liked it, and maybe consider leaving a comment at the end to let me know that you liked it, because I really do love to see your comments. I always respond, and it really does help in the algorithm. It gets this channel seen by so many other people, and hopefully, you know, bring more people in, grow the community. I'd love to see that. That's what I want to see around here. Ring the bell if you're, you know, already subscribed. But aside from that, yeah, maybe share with friends. That's another one. Social media and Discord links are in the description. You're welcome to join me over there as well. But for now, be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games. And until I see you, peace, love, and high scores. Good night, everyone.